Da, 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 da. Okay. Here, I wish this stuff up. Okay. Hey, Ghost, how you doing, man? I'm doing all right. I'm finally, like, mostly over this this bronchitis, it seems. Just a little bit of leftover chest congestion and shit. So, you know, I'm happy about that. I'm getting more content out, being productive. The last two videos didn't do all that well, but, you know, shit happens, and I can use that as a framework to figure out why they're not doing so well. One of them just did not get any reach or fucking like click-through rate, and I don't really know why, but that's always hard for me to determine. Sometimes the most random shit will get a lot of reach and a lot of click-through, and other stuff won't. And I can't really find a pattern in it yet. Pretty good, man, and I'm still as sick. That sucks. What do you got? Like, is it like, you know, something bad? Sorry, I had a message someone on Discord. Ooh, yeah, no, that fucking sucks. That's no fun. Pneumonia, RSV? No, 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 no. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these fuckers before they do cause problems. Because they won't cause a lot of problems, but they'll cause enough for me to not be happy about it. Why are my pals all fucking depressed? Like, eat food. You'll be fine. Yeah, they got so much food available to them. They got so much food available to them. I have like 700 fucking cakes cooked right now. Or at least in the process of cooking. Yeah, that one's better. I'm a bit better, though, to the point where I can work out again, thankfully. I mean, I 100% get that, and right now I'm being a hypocrite by telling you this. You really don't want to start working out until you are until you are much better, because it can cause further issues. It can cause you to not heal as quickly and whatnot if you start working out while you're still actively sick and recovering. That said, the moment I got to the point where I wasn't coughing a fuck ton, I was like, I'm getting back to the gym because I can't not. I couldn't not. It was affecting my mental health to not be able to go to the gym. I mean, I get that. When I can't go to the gym, it affects my mental health very negatively, which was like the trade-off I was making by being like, yes, I might recover a little bit slower. I made sure I was past the point where I was coughing and the point where I was like actively sick and infectious. But once I was at the point where I was like, okay, I'm not infectious anymore. I'm just sick. I was like, it is affecting my mental health negatively more to not be going to the gym than it is would be affecting my body positively. You know? Little trade-offs you got to make. That said, from a logical standpoint, for health purposes, yeah, it's better to take the whole time off because putting extra stress on your lungs and your cardiovascular system while you're sick, not great. But like, I'd be a hypocrite to 100% say no, don't do this. Jesus Christ, that's no good. That's not good, buddy. Make a fuck ton more of those antidepressants because I'm tired of them getting depressed. I'm proud of my pals getting depressed for no fucking reason sometimes. And ruin the car, but not really the bus. I mean, yeah, the bus is fucking huge. So unless it was a really sturdy fucking vehicle... There's a rear ender. Yeah, I mean, getting rear-ended, unless everyone's most likely going to be fine. Maybe some whiplash for the guy driving the small car. Unless, like, if he was going really fast, like excessively fast, then yeah, maybe the consequences will be worse, but, you know, just, like, not slowing down fast enough, not hitting the brake fast enough, or sliding on ice or something like that, and rear-ending. It's worst-case scenario, it's probably, like, whiplash that he has, and everyone on the bus is going to be fine because they probably barely felt it. Well... give you some drugs. There's for you. It's another Knocklim. Yeah, I mean, nowadays even light fender benders like that are going to do a little bit of damage because of the way cars are built. Cars are built to have a crumple zone so that it increases the length of the impact time to lower the overall force and momentum shift felt by the person. So even smaller ones can do a little bit of damage, but you can pretty much fix or replace a car, but there is a point where you cannot fix or replace your body. So I think that is the main thing people should be concerned about. Yeah, so 20 mile per hour deceleration over the course of like a second or two. Not fun, but hey, drive better. Don't be stupid. Pay attention. Get off your fucking phone. Oh yeah, no, I'm like it a lot more, especially because like I started like you might have seen on YouTube that I've started being like, you know what, I'm gonna post some of those rants from stream, because before I was only posting when I told a story, so I was telling a story. But like I've been watching a lot more like streamers YouTubes, like people that are dedicated streamers who have a YouTube channel. I've been watching a lot more of that stuff, and a lot of their content is just the rant, like the long form content is just the rants that they went on stream, or talked about stuff. Talked about streams. Like, you know what? Why not? Why not start posting that shit? You know. Are you not producing any honey, or are they just putting it all here? Why not start posting that? And then like the first one I did was my one where I was talking about like I don't give a fuck about the pirate software drama. And I realized anytime I tried to zoom into chat, like there was no background for it, so it was hard to read it. So I was like, you know, from now on, I changed it out so there's a background to chat, so that if I zoom in, so I can show what's being said on the video, then it's easier to read. But of topic, what? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people I've seen do stuff like that where they just start feeding it random stuff and then it'll start saying the most heinous shit. I mean, AI is really good for certain things, but it does not fully pass the Turing test yet. And the AI we have right now is not like, I guess what you might consider true AI. It's just a neural network that responds to things that are being put in, but it doesn't think for itself. It doesn't have unique thought. It just repackages the thought of people that have spoken to it. But there's the thing, too. You can't trust the result that you get. Because look at some of the stuff, like when you type in something into Google and it has Google AI, and then you actually compare what Google AI tells you versus the actual sources and the actual research and the actual stuff, and it's like, oh no, Google AI is wrong. It's got a notion of it, but it's kind of like Google AI is kind of like your uninformed friend that just learned about a new topic and thinks he knows everything about it. Google AI is like your friend that just learned about Bitcoin or crypto and understands it at a cursory level, but then is going to reiterate the little bit of knowledge that it has so fucking confidently as if it was fact. So that's why, like, Google AI is like, yeah, sure, I guess it's kind of convenient. And it's convenient that you can type it in and then it tells you, like, this is the source that I got this information from. But then you'll see, like, I'm researching something about science, and the source that it got it from was from, like, some dude's blog that just so happened to have a lot of views and is entirely uninformed, but it's telling you it's the fact. So Google AI is not there yet. Google AI is basically like when your grandpa learns about Bitcoin and tries to explain it to you as if he's an expert. Or, yeah. Let's put it this way. Google AI is on the far end, or the close end of the Dunning-Kruger effect. Google AI has a little bit of knowledge and thinks it knows everything. I mean, there's the thing. Yes, you can ask Google AI all that stuff, and it'll give you an answer. But it's only giving you an answer based off the information that is already publicly available. So it's not like Google AI is going to give you any information that you can't just find out yourself with a little bit of Googling. So it's not like Google AI or ChatGPT are going to give you access to information that you shouldn't be able to access. I mean, morally, ethically, should there be more limitations on information? I don't know. Not going to go down that route. But any information, any stuff that Google AI or ChatGPT is going to give you is information that is already out there somewhere on the internet that it just accesses and conglomerates for you, oftentimes poorly. What am I doing? I got all these guys fixed. I need to start power leveling these guys a bit more. Did I max out my almost goal yet? I did. Okay, so I'm going to go start power leveling these guys a little bit more so I can try to take off the genetic research tower, because genetic research tower... What level for algae tower? Yeah, level 50 minimum, but, like, might need to be higher. Also, if I can get some more grenades stuff made, that's going to take some time. Let me see if I can get the grenade launcher made and then just make a fuck ton of grenades. And then see if it actually fires at a fast enough rate that it's better than the rocket launcher. Because the rocket launcher is still better oftentimes than the, like, electric gun or whatever, the plasma gun. Because, yeah, it doesn't fire as fast, but it does more damage than the plasma gun does over that same amount of time. More DPS. I mean, it's all about advertisers. What is allowed on a lot of platforms is somewhat regulated by the law, because the law will come and say you can't say this, you can't do that because crime. But oftentimes it's about advertisers, because YouTube is not the government. YouTube is a corporation owned by Google. It's a business owned by Google that is subservient to its advertisers. So if the advertisers are going to allow something, Google's going to, or if the advertisers are fine with content and they're still willing to advertise on a certain type of content, Google's going to let that content fly on YouTube because it's more content, more money. They don't give a fuck. There are some corporations and some companies out there that will not allow things or allow things because of like personal beliefs or morality. But for the most part, it's does this make me money? And does this make me more money than it loses me? Yeah. If something incites violence, that's the only time that speech can be regulated. If it incites violence or crime. Yeah, because it's a matter of like free speech and freedom of information and freedom of knowledge. Because how to make those substances, knowing how to make those substances isn't illegal. Making those substances is. As long as advertisers aren't going to pull out for those videos being on there, then YouTube doesn't care. But advertisers at least, will pull out if there is something that's openly racist and shit. These fucking knock them stop being pussies and just, like, not get weak and depressed all the time? That sounded bad. That sounded bad. But seriously, like, they have all the things they need. They have plenty of those. They have the best beds. They have plenty of food. They're not being worked over hard, and they're always weak and depressed. I'll come back after 6 hours, and half of them will be weak and depressed. I'm depressed, too. Don't be weak. They're not selling them. That's the thing. They are not selling them. They're just telling you about how to. They're just telling you how to make them. And sometimes it's a matter of how popular the video is, because YouTube might not even see it if it's not popular or reported enough. It's all about the advertisers. It's what the advertisers care about. If all of a sudden people stop caring about racism when it came to, like, what products they're going to buy, advertisers will stop caring about advertising on there, then YouTube will stop caring about getting rid of it. No, it is common sense. You're right. Like, there's a reason people are watching those videos, but it all comes down to what are the advertisers willing to tolerate, you know? That's the big thing. That's always going to be the big thing. Okay, who do I want to kill? Let's top the conversation about censorship being weird and find out how I'm going to power level these pals, because goddamn, getting them anywhere past level 40 is such a pain in the ass. It is a pain in the ass getting level past level 40, because I can get them to level 40 pretty quick when I hatch them from an egg. but I'm hoping having a maxed out Oma Skull will help. Because Oma Skull has a neat little ability that, as long as it's in your party, everything in your party gains experience faster. So, I maxed it out to 5 star or to 4 stars, 5 stars, 4 stars. It's maxed out, and we're gonna see how much faster that helps me level these pals. Because I need to be able to take on that pal genetic tower. Okay. I just experienced my getting from all that. Oh shit! 142,000, 93,000. I mean, that's a good bit. Okay, well, how much is 93,000 for like Warsec right now? So this is about a third to a quarter left to level up, and that's 122,000. So 93,000 might be about a quarter to a fifth of what it needs to level up to 49. And let's see, what level POW was this? This is from a level 46. Why have I not fought Denawsum yet? Let's go fuck up Nylene Noct real quick. Nylene Noct real quick. Do you watch UFC? I used to watch it a bit more dedicatedly. I don't watch it dedicatedly now. I kind of like keep a vague track of some fighters, and I'll watch the fights occasionally. But like of the sports that I enjoy watching sometimes, UFC is the one that I watch. I'm not a big sports person, but I do like UFC, I do like MMA. Hey, what's up, Repexer? How you doing, man? I don't know. Just a scene by a scene. So I don't know what any of that is. I have no idea what any of that is. Attack aggressively. Fuck, I thought he was going to move a little bit more. Can search it up. Huh? I'll look it up eventually. And capture Whisk finally. He's a kidnapper, I'm kidnapping his ass. I mean, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm in the middle of stream. Where the fuck is Lylene? Lylene, 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 Lylene. Oh, I need to go further up, probably. I've been pretty good. I might start doing, just because I know other streamers that do it, I might just start doing, like, a section of stream, maybe at the beginning and end of stream, beginning or end, or beginning and end of stream, where it's just going to be, like, more of a just chatting thing. The reason I don't, like, because I do really enjoy the just chatting parts of stream, where it's, like, I mean, I always have a game up, but, like, the parts of stream where I am just kind of talking to chat. The main reason I don't have that on schedule at all right now is because there's not a consistency of whether or not I have people available for it. It'd be a lot easier for me to do if I could say that consistently at the start of stream, I'll have, 6 to 10 people available that I just can kind of talk to, respond to. They can ask me about my thoughts on stuff that's going on in the world and blah, blah, blah. But there's sometimes I start stream and I don't really have anyone active in chat for like 2 or 3 hours. And sometimes I start stream and I have like 6 people active in chat, which is the main reason I haven't scheduled that as a regular thing. But I do want to start doing that. And then that'll make it easier to get like the content, like some of the stuff I'm starting to post now, where it's just me talking about stuff. I was certainly 145 degrees. How he was good because he just wanted to get them out of his country, which is true. I point what he wanted at first, then it turned to be a bad part. How have you been? I've been good, Repexer. Yeah, I mean, I don't like to talk about political stuff that I'm not really following. I don't like to talk about too much about topics that I'm not at least knowledgeable enough about to be able to give an informed opinion. Because there's a thing too, and I've had this happen before, and I've had people come into stream, and then I said an opinion on something, and they're like, well, have you seen this video? And they send me a video of someone talking about a similar topic or the same topic, but it's so clearly cherry-picked and like biased to that person's opinion or the thing they want to be mad about, rather than giving a full story. But now there's that person that because that video is the thing they saw or the first thing they saw, that is just their opinion on it because their favorite content creator's opinions on it on that. So now they have an uninformed opinion. So I don't really want to talk too much about issues that I'm at least not somewhat aware of. I don't want to talk in depth about issues that I'm at least not aware enough about that I feel like my opinion can be informed. Because I don't want to encourage people to base their opinion on my opinion if my opinion is uninformed. And unfortunately, people will base their opinion based off of the opinion of people that they like. So, like, I'd prefer not to talk about that stuff too much if it's not something I'm really informed about. Yeah, well, I mean, even my rant video, because, like, I'm always playing a game, and there might be, like, it might be I mean, I might do the Asmongold thing and the Penguin Zeo thing of have an hour or two where I'm just looking at stuff on the internet, reacting to videos on the internet, giving my opinion on it. But also just do it, like, when I start having the part of my streams where I'm working out, talk about issues while I'm working out, and part of the streams where I'm playing games, but, like, get on the game without a goal, without anything, and talk about the issues while playing a game, you know? And I don't think I'd ever get to the point where I'm doing a whole stream that's like that, unless I get on stream one day and I'm like, listen, I have stream scheduled today. I don't have the energy to play any game, but I want to stream and talk to chat kind of thing. I don't think it would ever become a regular thing where like I'm going to have an 8-hour stream and it's just me talking and responding to internet drama. But an hour or two a day, or like maybe one day where it's like, man, I'm not feeling up to gaming right now. I'm down and I want to talk to chat occasionally. Put cool math games on stream. No, I'd rather not see the TikTok again. If it's something I decide I have an interest in, I'll do more research on my own. Because again, I've had people send me like shorts that are someone raging about a very in-depth topic and then be like, see, this person raging about this thing is proof that this point is right. Because I can rage about a topic right now. I could play devil's advocate and rage about a topic right now. Pick a topic and play devil's advocate and give a convincing argument about why my opinion is right, even if it's something that I am not well informed on. That doesn't mean that's right. When people like send me content that's just someone being angry about something, and especially when it's like I've had times when it's shorts, people send me shorts about someone raging about something. It's like a 60-second short cannot give the level of nuance you need to talk about an in-depth issue. But then people will be like, well, see, this short proves my point. The short says all this stuff. It's like, well, it didn't say this and this. It didn't talk about this and this and this and this, or it specifically frames stuff in a way. Because you can take, and it's one of the reasons why I'm careful sometimes where I will cut something out of a video where I say something that if you just, that if you don't have the context, it can come off as really bad. Because it would be really easy for someone to clip out that second, like 30 seconds of a video and not give the context. And now it's coming off as really, really bad. And then I'd have to be like, okay, watch the actual fucking video. And I've had people that I've gotten debates with. Well, did you see what this person said about this thing? You should be pissed off about this. It's like, well, did you watch the actual, like, did you watch the video? Because I watched the video. Well, no, but I saw someone react to part of it. I was like, cool. Then you don't have the full information. You haven't watched the full video. That part that they're reacting to can be so completely taken out of context. I felt like I've heard the name. And the reason you're like, or the reason he's saying you're playing on the edge, and why, like, I'm like, okay, he's playing on the edge, but I'm not going to stop you yet, is because you are bringing up topics that you know are going to be hot topics, and you're saying I'm not asking about them, I'm just mentioning them, but it comes off as you trying to provoke a response. Whether that's what you're doing or not, I don't know. I'm not you. I can't speak to your intentions, but it comes off as you trying to provoke a response to talk about an issue that would be crossing a line that maybe I don't want to talk about. Yeah. And, like, I am not someone that buys into the idea, because I know people do this on purpose, and I'm not saying this is what you're doing, intentionally at least. I'm not someone that buys into the idea that, oh, well, I didn't say a specific name, or I didn't specifically say it. I'm talking around it, which means I'm not talking about it. I'm just saying a random thing, because it falls into the same, like, if you watch the Johnny Depp lawsuit, the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard lawsuit, part of, I can't remember which side it was, if it was Johnny Depp's side or Amber Heard's side, but one of the arguments that they made that, yes, this is defamation, even though they did not say the person's name, this is defamation because any reasonable person that has a modicum of information on the topic knows who they are talking about. You don't have to say a name for me to know who you are talking about. Like, if I said right now, yeah, I have someone that comes into my stream all the time, and he's Latvian, and he goes to, like, junior military stuff all the time, and he's a moderator in my chat, and he does this, and he does that, I don't have to say that that's Repexer. Anyone who's in my chat often enough knows it's Repexer. The same thing, like, if I... What the fuck is this one? What the hell? I accidentally moved one of the things that is turned off on my chat right now. or on my Streamlabs right now, I moved it around, and I don't know what it was that I moved, and I don't know where it's supposed to be because it's turned off right now. So that's going to be a nice surprise in the future. But it's the same thing. It's like, yeah, there's this guy that's in the tech industry, and he's one of the richest people in the world, and, you know, he recently got involved with a political party, and he recently did this, and he recently did that, and he creates electric vehicles, and he created a really bad electric truck that nobody likes. Me saying, like, if it came down to, like, maybe this is a topic that I shouldn't be talking about. Me saying, oh, well, I didn't say Elon Musk. Everyone knows I'm talking about Elon Musk. So I'm not someone that subscribes to the idea that you can just talk around something, and as long as you don't say it specifically, well, then you can say, oh, well, I wasn't talking about it. Because, one, that doesn't hold up legally. Well, no, like, and that's kind of what we're getting at. Like, you haven't crossed the line yet, but it's one of those things where the reason I think like Repexer said that, and the reason why I was like, I'm not going to stop it yet, is because yeah, you weren't saying a thing, but the point of that is, I mean, ultimately, it's not me saying it. So, like, if someone did clip it, the worst they can say is, "Oh, Zach allowed this guy into chat." And my response would be, fuck you, it's my chat. I can leave whoever I want in there. And you didn't say anything that was bad. You didn't say anything that I would say is necessarily bad. You didn't say something heinous or off the wall or whatever. But it's the point, the point kind of that's being made is, it's still something that any reasonable person would be able to kind of realize who you're talking about. I don't really care. Because, again, it's my choice of about whether or not to respond to those comments. But that was just kind of me, like, explaining what I believe Repexer meant by that, and what I was kind of saying is, like, yeah, it's... Because I've seen people do that before. I've seen people try to do that before. Like, in my personal life, not even on stream. And that's fine if you want to talk about it. It's just, like, I'm going to avoid talking about it. Because, like, maybe on another day, I'd be more interested in talking about it. Right now, I don't have the mental energy to talk about it in a controlled way, because I am getting to the point where I want to start talking more about, like, not necessarily want to, I'm more likely to start talking about stuff that is in the news and in the greater, what's the word for it, the greater there's a word for it, zeitgeist, like that's in the zeitgeist right now. Yeah, and there will be days for a ghost. It's just today is not a day that I super want to talk about it, because I don't have the mental energy to do that. But no, like I've had, like, in my personal life, and I enjoy having you in chat, Ghost. So, like, I'm not gonna, like, just be like, hey, fuck off and ban you or anything. Like, it's just there are days that there are things I want to talk about, and there are days there are things that I don't want to talk about. And today is one of those days where my brain is fucking not alive right now. I don't even know why. I don't really feel sick anymore. I feel like I'm eating, like, maybe not healthily, but I'm eating enough. I'm finally, like, exercising again. And my brain is just fucking fried, man. Did I redeem your water? I don't know if I redeemed your water. And if I did redeem it, I don't think I drank water, so I'm going to do that. But, I mean, I appreciate the fact that you were trying to make it less clippable, because it was something you wanted to talk about, but you also knew, like, that I have rules about what I really want to talk about, so I appreciate that. I appreciate that you try to do that. I think that's why, like, it was a gray area kind of thing. But no, like, to get to, I've had people in my life, and this is the stupidest reasoning that I ever get. I've had people in my life that are actively trying to, like, either talk shit about me or, like, talk shit about someone that I know, and they do a lot of that. They don't mention the person's name. They just start giving, because they want you to know. There's the thing, is they pretend that they don't. They pretend that they don't, but they want you to know who they're talking about, because they want to get away with talking shit about someone and saying bad things about someone, but they want to have that cover of, oh, I never said it was them. So they talk around it and they give a lot of details. So, oh, it's this person that goes to this thing with me and does this thing. And yeah, they have this mentality about stuff. And they start giving a lot of details that anyone that knows that person will be able to figure out who that fucking person is. But then when you call them on it, like, hey, bro, you were talking shit about me, or hey, you were talking shit about my friend, what the fuck? They're like, oh, I never said it was you. I was just kind of talking. Bullshit. You wanted people to figure out that it was me, or that was my friend, or is that this person or that person. You just don't want to man up and own up that you were talking shit about me. You're too much of a coward to say that you're talking shit about me. You're too much of a coward to do that, or you don't want to face the repercussions of that. You have no integrity, but you definitely want to talk shit. You just want to be able to have this excuse. You're not clever. You're not being smart. Don't act like that was a smart play. Man the fuck up and say it was me, or say it was my friend, or say that, and accept the consequences that come from that, or don't say shit at all. You know? I hate that little, like, two-faced, conniving bullshit of people who think they're clever and think they can get away with saying things about people that like, oh, well, I never said it was them, and not get the fucking consequences of it. You know, it's just either man up, have some fucking integrity, and say what you mean what you say, and put your fucking chest behind it, or don't say shit at all. If you're going to be a coward about it, don't fucking say shit at all. If you're going to be saying shit publicly and spreading shit, have the balls to fully say it and back what you say. Because when I say shit about someone, when I talk about someone like that, and I actually mean it, and I whatever, and I'm talking about it in a public platform, and I'm not like talking about it like in a more nuanced kind of way, I fucking put and my integrity means everything to me. So I will say it, and I will back it, like, yeah, I fucking said this shit about you, or I said this shit about this thing or this person, because I fucking mean it. I'm not gonna hide behind the, well, I didn't say it was you shit. The only time I ever like not give details about who a specific person is in a very specific type of situation where someone's safety is at risk, you know? If me saying someone's safety is at risk or someone's privacy is at risk, because if I'm not saying who it is, you won't know who it is, that is when I will maybe not say who it is. If I can give you the details about something and you won't be able to figure out who it is, and it's like a nuanced issue of me being worried about someone's safety or someone's privacy or someone's security, then yeah, I won't say who it is. But I'm not going to try to hide behind well, I didn't technically say it was them, so I can be like later try to defend myself, because people see through that shit. It's bullshit. It's cowardice. And it ruins my idea of your integrity of what you're saying, because if you're not willing to put your fucking chest behind it, why should I believe it? You know? I just went on a whole different tangent. I'm thinking about a very specific person in my head right now. And the only reason I'm not saying who that person is because you would not be able to figure out. You would not. It's a person in my personal life, and I don't want to invite harassment of them, and you would not be able to figure out who it is by any of the things I just said. I do not want to invite them being harassed. There's nothing you'd be able to figure out. No one would be able to know. No one in chat right now would be able to figure out who they are. And if I end up like making videos about this concept, no one would be able to figure out who they are based off of this. And I don't want to invite harassment of them by giving out that information. No, that's not you. That's someone from a while ago. Like, I have friends that would know who it is. I have people that show up to my chat that would probably know who it is, but they already know who it is, and I've already had these rants with them. One thing about that is, speaking of that, I just got a haircut, a buzz cut, and I've been called like, trying not to talk about the history. I'm just saying, and I'm starting to believe that because I'm right-leaning, and also I dress, and I'm kind of like I'm technically one, but also not. No, you're not technically one because it has a connotation. It has a very specific connotation. That's like someone appeared in my comments recently where it's one of my videos where I talk about like why incels act the way they do, and it's because they've been told that they have to respect women, and that's bullshit. And now whenever women get mad at them for being disrespectful, that's like, oh, that's the women's problem. I had someone comment on that and get very defensive because I used the term incel, which means that technically means involuntarily celibate. And they took that to mean anyone who's involuntary celibate. And I guess they have some hormonal issue or some physical issue that precludes them from having adult relationships. And they got very offended by that because they chose to take this colloquial term that does not mean everyone who's involuntary celibate, but specifically talks about a subset of people, of men, that hate women because they aren't having, adult relations with them, and got offended on behalf of something that was not the intended mean. So yes, is that technically, in the most broad sense, what that means? Someone that has a shaved head and is of a certain gender and race? Yeah, but is that what that means? No. It's like the same thing. Like I have this tattoo. This tattoo is the Horns of Odin. It's a Norse pagan tattoo. It has no association to any sort of hate group. But I posted a picture of me with this tattoo in a D&D Facebook group at one point, and I had a whole bunch of people start saying that, oh, he must be part of hate groups and blah, 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 because that's a Norse tattoo, and then a lot of hate groups have co-opted, like, Norse pagan symbols as part of their ideology or their symbolism. But this one has no affiliations with any of that. I checked when I got it, and I checked when they said that. But people just saw something, and now they are the ones that are being bigoted, and they are being hateful, because now they're saying anything that's associated with this culture that this hate group is taking things from is part of a hate group. And that is judging someone and ascribing things to them that are not true based on their appearance. And it's now they're the ones that are being bigoted and being hateful. But you can't say that to them because they're going to be like, well, you blah, 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 you have that tattoo. It's like, yeah, but this tattoo is not associated with anything. You decided for it to be associated with something that it is not. Anyways. People being people, yeah. But let's not talk about hate groups and that stuff right now, because I don't feel like it. I don't feel like going into nuance right now. Maybe if I wake up a bit more. My sleep has been fucked lately. Like, I didn't wake up today until like noon. And I'm so fucking tired of it. It's weird because I got good sleep. But if I get good sleep and I wake up late in the day, it fucks with my brain. It fucks with my entire brain, almost as if I had not gotten good sleep. And I don't know why. What are you packing bags for, Reap? Yeah, the point is that it was made to be, and I'd rather not talk about it right now. Because there's a lot of groups that were not hate groups at the start of them. The Hells Angels. The Hells Angels, for instance, started as a group of bikers for veterans of World War II, I believe. It was just a biker group for veterans that survived World War II, because there are a lot of people in World War II, they started prolifically using motorcycles to, like, do courier services and stuff like that. And it was their way of coping with the shell shock and the PTSD that they had, was get together with a bunch of other veterans and ride motorcycles. And then it didn't matter that that's what it started as, because it became something different. So when that is also not a valid excuse. A lot of times when people say, oh, well, technically it started as this. I came home and I got the biggest wave of tiredness. Yeah, man. God damn it. Why am I congested? Like, I wasn't congested earlier. Ghost, let's entirely stop talking about anything that is charged by that. I don't care if it's an explanation of, well, it wasn't always like this. I don't want to talk about it right now. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't have the energy to think hard and to think in a nuanced way. That's what I was doing. I was waiting for my fucking plasteel to be done, but this guy takes forever. He's only 24 done. It's been like at least 20 minutes. And I'm pretty sure he has a good work balance thing. I'm pretty sure I got him good stats for that. Nope, I gave... No, oh, wait, yeah, no, see? Remarkable craftsmanship and work slave and serious. He should be better at this. He doesn't have artisan, but who cares? He's also not a 5-star. That might be why. Yes, Ghost, because that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. It goads me into a response, because I want to respond to my chat. So if you keep putting topics in chat, and then, yeah, I'm going to reflexively respond to it. Because that's what I do. So when I say stop talking about something, it's because I don't want to ignore chat. I might not want to have that topic in chat, and I don't want to respond to it. And that's why, like, Repexer, I think, was saying that you're approaching a gray area, because you consistently bringing something up in chat that I'm saying I don't want to talk about comes off as you trying to goad me into talking about it anyways. You currently have, like, an anime-ish one, so, like, what are, like, do you have a concept of what you want to change it to? So now I'm saying, like, Ghost, like, I'm done talking about anything related to that. Ghost, do not argue with me about boundaries I am setting. Because I said no. Basically, I said no several times. Like, we can go through this recording, and I can tell you how many times I said no. But the point is, I am telling you right now to stop. So it doesn't matter if I didn't set this boundary early enough, or if I didn't say no early enough. Because now you're arguing with me that what you're doing is okay because I didn't tell you no soon enough. So stop. I don't give a fuck. I'm willing to forgive, like, crossing a boundary, but I'm not going to forgive if someone repeatedly argues a boundary with me. It's the same thing. I don't know if you're in chat, like, one of my last Sea of Thieves streams, but I had to tell fucking, Walmart is awesome. His name in chat was Prophet of Truth, but he was Walmart of Awesome. In Discord, I had to tell him to not bring religion into my Discord because someone posted an event in Discord about something that happened to their mom, and his response was, "Oh, you better be lucky that God was looking out for her, blah, blah, blah." I don't like that. I know a lot of people have religious trauma. I know a lot of people that have, like, religious trauma, and that can come off as very offensive to them, and it can come off as victim blaming, it can come off as this and that. So I have a rule. I'm pretty sure I have that rule just straight up in the rules. Do not bring, in fact, I'll check right now, do not bring religious into response to this, and blah, 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 blah. But, like, I wasn't sure, so I responded to it like, hey, please, I deleted the part where he mentioned, you better be happy God was looking out for you. I was like, please don't bring religion into this. And then he posted a lot of shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because I deleted some of it. No, I deleted all of it, never mind. But, like, he sent a whole, like, set of responses that were, sorry, I guess I just can't be nice. I guess I'm so much more used to my chat, my friends being more chill, blah, blah, blah. So now I set a boundary with him. And he chose to be offended by that. And that is not a healthy, adult, mature response to be offended by setting a boundary. And I am fine with someone crossing a boundary that they don't know exists, and then being like, and then I set the boundary and that they may not know should exist, and then I set the boundary and they're like, oh, I'm sorry. But if I set a boundary with someone and they start arguing that boundary or arguing why, well, you didn't say it sooner, that now they are crossing a line. And to me, him doing that crossed a fucking line. even more than like saying, well, you should have said this earlier, because saying you should have said this earlier is victim blaming, in a way. But that's fine. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm informing you of my thoughts on this. That's why, like, I'm not going to take punitive action. I'm just telling you this is what I thought. But his response, that dude's response of not just saying, oh, I'm sorry, you should have said this earlier, but saying, I guess I'm, and then playing the victim because I set a boundary. Oh, I guess I'm just such a bad guy. I guess I just can't be nice anymore. No. That is him saying my boundaries are invalid. That guy tried to invalidate my boundaries, saying my boundaries were wrong, and that is a completely different problem. If someone sets a boundary for you of something that they are not comfortable with in a space where they should be able to set that boundary, and you try to make them feel bad for setting that boundary, you are wrong. And that's what that person tried to do, was try to play the victim, make me feel bad for setting a boundary, and act like they were a victim for me setting a boundary that is a completely reasonable boundary in a place where I have all the power to set whatever boundaries I fucking want. So that guy, just incredibly wrong. I think I might still have, like, a private message he sent me. Yeah. But even he eventually apologized, sort of. He sent me after I said that, after I responded, because I didn't see the message. I was in the middle of stream. I didn't see his response of, oh, I guess I can't be nice anymore, and blah, blah, blah. He ended up sending me, he sent all that, and then, like, 20 minutes later, he sent me a private message. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. I'm all out of meds, so I'm just not thinking clearly when it comes to socializationally. Fortunately for you, I get my meds tonight. Fortunately for you. One, that comes off as a little bit, you're lucky. You're lucky I get my meds tonight, so I'm not going to be saying that. No, because I could just kick you from the server. I could just boot you. I could just ignore you. I do not have an obligation to give you my time. Like this guy, I don't have an obligation to give anyone my time. I don't have an obligation to get that time. So saying fortunately for you is like he's doing me a favor. So that's already kind of a toxic mentality around it. That's a very narcissistic mentality to have around that. And then he sent another message after that because I didn't respond to it because I was in the middle of stream. Listen, I truly am sorry, and I just won't talk anymore tonight. Also, have a nice night. That is him trying to make me feel guilty. Also, I just won't talk tonight. Oh, I just won't talk tonight. I guess I'm such a bad guy. I just won't talk tonight. It's that same nice guy shit people do with women when they set boundaries and whatnot. I guess I'm just too much of a nice guy. But trying to make me feel bad for it. He's trying to play the victim. And if you play the victim when someone tells you no, or someone sets a boundary with you, that is narcissistic, that is pathetic, that is emotional manipulation, and that you are not a good person. And then he popped into my chat in stream after sending that message. He further popped into my chat in stream and said, hey, I just want to say I'm sorry and blah, blah, blah. And you know, I'm so, and that was when he once again said, I'm just so used to my chat, or not my chat. I'm just so used to my friend group being a lot more chill about stuff like that and a lot less aggro about stuff like that. But I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I promise. I'm sorry. I just won't talk as much. And continuing to try to act like a victim for it. And then when I explained to him exactly what I'm explaining right now, like, it is not okay for you to act like a victim when someone sets a boundary with you. Like, and I said, I won't, like, I'll forgive it this time. Like, it's okay. Like, but right now I'm explaining to you in the future that will not be an acceptable behavior. He got all pissed off, ended up unfollowing, leaving the Discord server, saying something in chat I can't remember, and just getting really pissy about it. And that's a toxic behavior, because what he wanted was not to apologize. He didn't want to apologize and say, I'm sorry. I won't do that again. I didn't realize I was crossing a line, or maybe I did realize I was crossing a line, and I won't do that again. I apologize. What he wanted was to make me feel bad and say that his behavior was okay. And that's what a lot of people do, is they try to use their apology that is not really an apology, it's a guilt trip, to make you feel bad and say, oh, no, it's okay, or it wasn't that bad, because, oh, my God, he feels so bad for this. It's okay, I'm sorry. And then justify their own behavior, either so that they can keep doing it, or so that you'll feel like you're the bad person, or just because their ego demands it. Their ego demands that they not be the bad guy, and now they want you to feel bad for setting boundaries. And that's what, and I've dealt with a lot of people like that in my life. I've had, friends that I've called out for bad behavior. They're like, oh, God, I'm so sorry. I just feel so shitty. And I've had times I've called out people in social groups that I was a part of and in clubs and communities that I were a part of that were doing really toxic shit, really bad shit, like sometimes borderline like assault type shit. And then when I call them out and I report them to a higher up, I get the response of, oh, well, they feel really bad about it, and no one feels worse about this than they do, and then nothing happens to them. There's no punitive action to them for it, because now they've successfully guilt-tripped people into feeling so bad for them because they feel so guilty about this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if they feel guilty for it. There's very few times when I will, like, and there are times when I will look at something, and those times are the only times where I will look at someone who does something that is wrong, is bad, is upsetting, and they feel guilty about it, and be like, you know what, I'll forgive you without any punitive action, without anything, because you feel guilty about it, is if it is something they might not have known, they reasonably wouldn't have known, would have that sort of impact. But there is certain behaviors, like assault, that any reasonable person should realize would have a negative impact and would cause a negative reaction from someone. So saying, oh, they feel so sorry about it, and, you know, they feel worse about this than anyone, and they feel so guilty, I don't care. Give them some sort of punishment. Are you going to kick them out of the group? Are you going to do this? Are you going to do that? No, not necessarily, but not right away, depending on the extremity of the impact, the gravity of what they did. But at the very least, give them some sort of punishment so that they know that there are consequences to their action, and they can't keep being like, oh no, I feel so bad about this. And that's like, you're getting on a whole nother rant. I might end up making a video on this, but that's like the same thing where I think gentle parenting goes wrong. Because gentle parenting, I get it. I get the concept of gentle parenting. But then you create, like, I've seen it, and I've seen people, like, have this happen. Like, I had one of my cousins almost break my nose one time because they pushed a ladder over on my face because they were mad. But then because they felt really bad about it, their mom didn't punish them, but they feel so bad about it. No, because now what you are confirming to them is that there are not consequences to your actions. Be nice to your kids, but also have consequences to their actions. Teach them that no does not mean compromise. Because that's one of the things I hate. Oh, well, you can't just tell your kids no. You have to compromise with them. You have to give them another option. No, sometimes you don't get an option. Sometimes no is just no, and there's no compromise to it. Like, if I ask my girlfriend, hey, want to hook up? And she's like, no, I'm not in the mood. I don't get to be like, okay, well, let's compromise and you go down on me or something like that. No, it's just a straight no. You don't always get a compromise in life. So when you got these people fucking like, oh, we got to compromise with them. Oh, they feel guilty, so, you know, it's fine because they feel bad about it. Or, you know, you should really try to compromise about this. No, some situations do not merit a fucking compromise. You don't get to win in every situation. And just because you feel bad about something does not justify your behavior. You don't get to say, oh, well, I did this thing and I feel really bad about it, so it's fucking okay. No. You don't get that. Like, there was this group that I was a part of, and as a part of that group, I would very frequently, like, hold my own little individual gatherings. I'd hold my own little individual gatherings about that were not a part of that group. They were my own thing, but they were with people from that group. After having a falling out with someone, and it's the same person I mentioned earlier that I'm not going to, like, you won't be able to know who this is. I'm not going to mention their name because I don't want to invite harassment of them. But I started banning that person from my individual gatherings. It was not an official group meeting. It had nothing to do with the actual group. It was just people from the group were invited to it. After I started banning that person from it and said, no, they're not welcome here anymore because they did a lot of really fucked up shit and they're not a good person. But again, I do not want to invite harassment of it by outing the name. I had people coming to me. I had one or two people coming to me. It's like, well, you really should allow them to these things because, you know, they feel really bad about it. And, you know, maybe you can compromise and they're being allowed to these things, but they have to maintain certain boundaries or give them a second chance and blah, 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 because they feel really, really bad and they should be allowed to go to this thing. No, they shouldn't. It's my personal shit. I don't have to compromise with them, and I don't give a fuck how bad they feel. The shit that they did is not forgivable. And the shit that they did isn't not forgivable in a way that they might not have known that what they did was a bad thing. There's no reason they shouldn't have known what they did was a bad thing. Any fucking adult, any teenager knows that what they were doing was fucked up. So no, I don't. And then some of what they did after the fact, after I called them out on other stuff, was directly against me. So why would I give this person that went out of their way to attack me a second chance because they feel bad about it? No, I don't owe them that. And I think that's like the a lot of the problem with this, with a lot of people's mentality of oh my God, they do this emotional manipulation. A lot of people do this emotional manipulation of, I feel so bad about it and I don't know why they're still angry at me and they won't give me a chance to apologize. You don't always get a chance to apologize. You don't always deserve a chance to apologize. Some things that people do are not forgivable. And even if it's something that other people might be willing to forgive, the victim of your actions does not owe you a second chance, does not owe you an apology, does not owe you any of that. So you don't get to guilt trip them and make them look bad or make them feel bad because you did something that crossed a line for them and they don't want to give you a second chance. You don't. How did I get on this rant? I was talking about that one toxic commenter in my comments that guilt tripped me for saying don't bring up religion in my Discord when someone's trying to talk about a very traumatic experience. That's what it was. It's got to be longer than 5 minutes, man. It's got to be longer than 5 minutes. How did I get on this? I mean, I might make a fucking video out of this now. Hey, thank you, Ghost, for giving me content. I do kind of cross a lot of line, and I do get mad, and now I just realize I need to just fucking mature and man the fuck up because that kind of pissed me off, myself off, too. I mean, like, one thing is that sorry doesn't really matter. What does is showing yourself matured. That's something I need to learn. Seeing bad things in yourself and actively trying to fix it is good sign of maturity. Yeah, I kind of guess it's still just a start. Yeah, and that's the big thing. That's the thing that why, like, I've said before, I most of the time when I see someone that, like, I've had a falling out with, whether it be an interpersonal relationship or romantic relationship, whatever, and I see them in the future, I don't often wish bad on them. What I wish is that they grow and mature. I wish that they do better and they become a better person because ultimately, yeah, I might not like who they were when I knew them, but if they become a better person, that is for the ultimate benefit of society. That is one less bad person out there and one more good person out there. So I don't wish bad on them. I wish growth on them. But there are people I know, like someone I mentioned in another stream, that I absolutely fucking hate and will never, never care for, despite the fact that society says that I should. There are some people that are just narcissists. And a narcissist is incapable of realizing that they are ever wrong. And because they are incapable of realizing that they are ever wrong, they will never grow. They will never improve. Because personal growth requires realizing that you need to grow. And a narcissist will never realize that because a narcissist will always blame other people's reactions to their behavior on the other people and not on themselves. A narcissist, and they will specifically do that. They will specifically evoke harsher and harsher reactions so that they can eventually say, wow, your reaction was really, really bad. They will push and they'll push and they'll push in this like small way until you just start getting more and more frustrated and you react to them more and more harshly, because then once you've reacted harshly enough, they can say, oh, you're being unreasonable. You're the problem. Yep. But that's the end of that. That's the end of that. I'm going to stop talking about that now. Howdy. What's up, Randy? How you doing? I get to win in every situation. That's right. Randy's the exclusion. Randy gets to win in every situation. And when he doesn't win, that is the world cheating him, and that is unfair. I've been all right. Took my dog to the park, and we had a great time. How about you? I'm upset that my fucking local park was supposed to be open. Like, it closed in October. The park I always took my dogs to closed in October for renovations, and they said it'll be early next year that it'll be reopened. So I was thinking January. It will not be open until the middle of March. So the park that I most prefer walking my dog at, I've not been able to walk him at, and I won't be able to walk him at for 6 months total. Hey, what's up, Venom? Holy shit, it's already 5:30. To be fair, I did start late. And to be fair, Ghost, I'm not going to start that rant with me talking to you about boundaries. I'm going to start that rant with when I started talking about the other dude that crossed boundaries. I'm going to leave you out of that. because you understand and you responded at least apologetically and not, you know, guilt trippy way in that toxic sort of way. And part of it's just a growth thing. As you get older, you start understanding things more and you start having more life experience and interact with more people. Hopefully, some people take their life experience and use it as a way to abuse and manipulate people, but most of the time, or hopefully, a lot of people don't. A lot of people just become better people. 5:30, you're skedaddling? Okay, see you, Repexer. I'm doing pretty good, Venom. No, because that part's not as relevant, I don't think. I just want to get this fucking grenade launcher made. And then, Randy, are you up for some Helldivers, maybe? I'm kind of in a Helldivers mood. You know about rants? What? Ah, fuck! I did not mean to do that. I'm going to grind out levels off stream later, probably. But let me, hold on, let me teleport myself to Mask real quick. Try to teleport someone to someone? No, I can't actually do this. Oh. What? Hold on one sec. I'm gonna switch this so no one can see my admin password. If I can remember what my admin password is. Okay, cool. See what their Steam ID is. View profile. I don't know how to do this. I might not be able to do this. I don't have to do that anymore. I can just talk in chat. I don't know why I'm doing this. Hello, love. Hold on one second. She's doing things. Give me a second. Can I help you? Okay. You'll be okay. Love you. At work. I love you. I love you. You tired? Hold on. Grinding levels off screen, more like cheating off screen. If not, it's alright. Scandal call out. Lots of oh, yeah, fuck you. I will admit, I did change the config files at one point when I realized I lost 12 hours of progress because I think it might have been like 7 or 8 because I got off, and when I got off, the server reset but lost all the turned off and lost all the progress as an error. So I basically just I knew a lot of eggs were supposed to have been hatched because they were all going to be done within the next 3 hours when I logged off, and it reset to be way before that. So I changed it to egg time 0 and then put all the eggs in and then turned that off just because I was really fucking frustrated about that. But other than that, no, I don't cheat. There's no fun for me in that. There's no challenge in that. There's no fun for me. A snowfall today, and when you don't have a traction control like I do, you can pretty cool stuff. Bring no snow and 70 degrees out. Your admin password is no. Just cut the leg off and give her a peg leg already? Yeah, maybe. Do you want a peg leg, love? She said yes. She wants a peg leg. Okay, cool. I do have a chainsaw. I do have one. We can do that. That's a thing we can do. Okay, chat, you'll find out next stream whether or not we cut her leg off. I think it's perfectly legal as long as she's consenting, probably, and I don't say it's a medical procedure. Okay, watch what you're about to say. Oh no, woman scary. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that act like that. I think she's just done with work. She is done with work, yeah. Apparently one of her coworkers plays mobile games all day and screams about it when he's losing. See chat, he's cheating. Him, Randy, he be cheating on Venom too. Damn. Let me get back to the live scene. But no, Randy, you down for some Helldivers maybe for a little bit? I think Mask might just be AFKing. I'm kind of in a Helldiving mood. Maybe do a little bit of Helldivers and then do a little bit of Sea of Thieves. Give Des a chance to, relax for a minute and shower and stuff, and then we hop on Sea of Thieves. Yeah, you're very stinky. You're very stinky. Okay. I know I'm cute. First things first, I'm the cutest. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I'm about to get killed. About to get got. About to get unalived. I don't know what's going on. I do not know what's going on. It's like living with a cat sometimes. She'd just be doing things, and I don't understand.
Okay.
They can't hear you. You have to speak up.
Dad, I got all 5 fingers. Got a big old noggin.
I love you. Go relax for a bit, and then we can hop on some Sea of Thieves if you want. Dez is one of the homies. That's the thing. Dez is one of the homies. And if you're dating someone that's not one of the homies, you gotta, reconsider who you're dating. You know? But yeah, let me know if you're down for Helldivers, because I don't want to play solo or with randos. If you're not, then I'm just going to keep grinding out some levels on this until Dez is ready for some Sea of Thieves. I did finally get that max star Oma Skull. It's a little bit easier to level. Gonna SOT? Okay, well, once Des is ready, I'll hop on some SOT, too. So you bros, homies can kiss her? You want to rethink that? No, I mean, that's called respecting our boundaries. Because I don't think she wants to kiss the homies. So, you know, doesn't matter. Do you want to kiss the homies if they're women? She said maybe. I mean, go ahead. I am the homies, but not all the homies. You know, there's different boundaries. And that's ultimately like kind of the thing with the relationships is everyone, both parties in a two-person relationship, both parties in the relationship get the right to set their own boundaries. And if your boundaries conflict with their boundaries, you don't get to say, oh, you have to respect my boundaries and your boundary offends my boundary. You just get to say whether or not you are comfortable proceeding in the relationship with that boundary. If they have a boundary that they want to be polyamorous and you have a boundary that you don't want to be polyamorous, neither of you gets to say whether or not that they're going to be, well, if the other person, you don't get to say the other person doesn't get to date other people. You just get to say, I'm not going to date you if you want to date other people. It's as simple as that. You don't get to, your boundaries don't get to control someone else's boundaries. You just get to say, because that's what a boundary is. A boundary is saying, this is a line that if you cross it, it will change our relationship. It will change the nature of our relationship. And the most you can do is remove the other person from that relationship, because I'm also thinking about like boundaries in groups and shit like that. If a group sets a boundary, then they get to say like, okay, I'm going to remove you from this group. But you don't get to say, oh, I set a boundary that like say someone's boundary was, I want my wife to stay home all day and cook and clean and blah, blah, blah. That's my boundary. And they say, no, I don't want to do that. You don't get to be like, they're crossing my boundaries. No, leave the fucking relationship. You don't get to say, oh, you don't get to be upset and offended because they crossed the boundary of not wanting to stay at home and whatnot. You leave the relationship. I also fully understand, because I've done it in the past too, where I've had partners that have crossed boundaries really hard, but just because of like the nature of the relationship and my own personal like insecurity and my own problems that I needed to grow out of, I felt guilty leaving them because I had been successfully made to feel like me having that boundary was me being a bad person. Was me trying to, oh, your boundaries are controlling. It's like, no, they really weren't. Like, my boundary was I wanted a little bit of emotional support, and I you know, yeah. But I had been successfully made to feel as if my boundaries meant that I was a bad person because my boundaries were controlling because I was telling them I wanted to respect boundaries. Because the boundaries ultimately were, a lot of times, I want you to respect, like, my emotional needs to an extent, and this and that, and like, oh my god, you're blah, blah, blah. Yeah. That's a completely different rant for another day, maybe. I think the homies are homogenous title, but I understand who we mean. I kind of like how the groundhog for Groundhog Day is always Phil. Oh no, another rant. Yeah, Pucks, it's Phil. A lot of people confuse boundaries and rules. Yeah, rules enforce an emotional dictatorship, and a boundary is meant for self-preservation. Yeah, a boundary, ultimately, what a boundary is, and what people need to look at a boundary as, is the line that if someone crosses it, you will change the nature of the relationship. It is not a, this person has to do this thing. It is a, if you do this thing, that I will not want to be in this relationship. And I know the people, and like I said, I've had it happen to me, where I have set a boundary of, I am not comfortable with this happening in this relationship. And because I said that, I was told that I was a problem. And the most classic one I can think of is I did not like one of my partners actively flirting with people in front of me. Like, actively sexually flirting with people. Like, very specifically, what they were doing was allowing other people to have, like, sexual conversations with her in front of me, and was responding to it in a very reciprocative way. And I said, that makes me uncomfortable. That makes me not feel secure in this relationship. And I was told that I was being controlling and emotionally manipulative. The other boundary that I tried to set was I did not appreciate the complete disregard for my emotional needs sometimes. Like, I would say I was very upset and I'd be ignored. Now, unfortunately, because of the situation I was in at the time, I stayed in that relationship long past that. But ultimately, that was a boundary for me, so it was my responsibility to be like, you know what? They are crossing this boundary. I'm ending this relationship. And just because of the situation we were in, like, I was like, well, now I feel guilty because they had successfully made me feel guilty for having those boundaries. But ultimately, that's what a boundary is. There's a difference between a boundary and a rule. If you're setting rules for your relationship, then you are trying to tell this other person how they are allowed to act, and you don't get to do that. If you set a boundary, then what you are telling them is, if you act this way, it will change the nature of our relationship. And it's their choice whether or not. Because ultimately, you don't owe anyone a relationship, and no one owes you a relationship. So you can leave a relationship for any reason that you want. You can leave a relationship just because you're not feeling it. You don't owe the person a relationship. Yeah, you don't owe the person a relationship, so you don't owe them an explanation for why you're ending the relationship. You don't owe them, if anything about that relationship, be it romantic, interpersonal, whatever, makes you uncomfortable, makes you unhappy, you don't have to stay in that relationship, and you don't need an excuse to leave. So if they cross a boundary, leave. Easier said than done. I think a lot of us can say that that is a lot easier said than done. Because relationships are complex. But yeah. And that's probably something I could go into a more complex, detailed rant of about that one day, maybe. If I feel like that's something that I want to talk about more in depth. Because that's also something that people will get very, very personal about, because they might have had bad relationship experiences and now they have a more hardline feeling about it, and I don't know if that's something I really super want to actually go on a rant about in any more depth. Yeah. I mean, maybe, like I said, I might start doing that, especially because there's some days where I hop on the stream and I'm just not, I'm still waking up kind of mentally, and I'm just not in a mood to play games. Or, like, there's just nothing I'm feeling like playing. I think we've all been there where there's, like, some days, like, I just don't feel like playing games. We want to keep the stream schedule. So I might start doing, that. I might start doing, like, start stream with something, like, responding to reacting to videos, or just talking to chat, or just whatever, depending on how it is. Dez! Let me know when you're ready for some Sea of Thieves. Okay. Yeah, no one's available for Pal Divers, or for Pal Divers. No one's available for Hell Divers right now, so I'm probably just gonna start leveling these characters a little bit until see if they. Or you know what, I can do a sleep with Randy. I'll do a sleep with Randy because I'm not feeling Pal Divers right now, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not feeling Power World right now. I'm kind of like, I'm in this state where, like, I'm in a holding pattern with Power World where I'm just waiting for shit to get done. And it's kind of reached that kind of, like, level of now it's just a lot of waiting. Waiting for eggs to hatch, waiting for eggs to be laid, waiting for this, waiting for that. So it's Yeah. Pal Divers 2. Okay, I'll hop on. I'll join you through the guild in a bit. Yeah, I'm not like. I mean, the whole reason I let myself fall into ranting so hard right now is just because like there's nothing about this that is occupying my mind right now. Ah. Here this is. Ooh. Okay. Don't kill it. Put the mercy ring on. I don't have my Yakumo on me right now. I am debating, because it seems really cool, I am debating getting the key for the next, I guess, season of Ashes of Creation, because it's still, like, basically an alpha. So they're basically doing seasons, I guess, of the alpha, and it's like $100, but it's a big MMO, and the seasons are like a year-long kind of thing as they're doing development, and it seems super cool. And I think I'm going to double check. I'm more likely to do it if signing in for a season gets you the game at the end of it. If I pay $100 for the season, and even if it gets me a year, but then when the game actually gets its full release, I don't get to be a part of it, I'm not going to do it. Without paying again, I'm not going to do it. But I kind of really want to play it because it seems really cool. It's like, from what it's looking like, it seems like the MMO that I've always wanted. Ooh, I got a level 2 rocket launcher. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get back to the base. I'm gonna start make sure the grenade launcher's done. How much damage does level 2 rocket launcher? I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay. Level 2 rocket launcher is doing enough damage, then it might be better than the grenade launcher in terms of total damage output. I'm going to need to do 200,000 damage in 10 minutes to the people at the Palgenetic Tower. So it's like 20,000 damage a minute. And right now, the rocket launcher I have was doing 1,000 damage to Phalaris on hit. So I don't know if that's going to work out for me or not. Okay, see you, Ghost. You have a good night. Yeah, and I might do something like that. Like if there's something, if I decide I have an interesting enough take on it. God damn it! If I have an interesting take on the school stuff, or if there's like something specifically that I can be reacting to, I don't know. It's still not fucking done. Okay, Pam. Sea of Thieves in it. There you are. I'm in center stage right now, Randy. Or if you want to do a private call, if you prefer that. Taking forever to start up. There it goes. it gonna pick it up?
Hello.
Hey! How you doing? Hold on. Changing stream stuff. Sea Thieves. I typed Sea Thieves. That's apparently not a game. Hold on.
Sea
Thieves. Sea Thieves, yeah.
The detective game. I'm more like a snitch game, because that sounds like someone snitching to the cops.
Yeah, I see them thieves, you see? Yeah. That would be an interest. I mean, I guess that's just kind of Death Note. That's the Death Note game. It's just snitch.
Yeah, but there's like a hint of like, if you don't, you'll die.
Yeah. And if you don't rat out the thieves, you're killing the economy. So, you know, politics. Sea Thieves, the cheap VR copy. Yeah. Oh my god. I did finally get like a response, a more official response about the hackers that me and Des reported the other day when we took that big ship. By the way, Woo Skill 8 is, I believe, that's Paul, but my buddy Alex might want to join too. In the guild.
Oh, sorry, I'm fighting right now.
Yeah. But no, I did eventually get a response, and it was effectively, we're looking into this. Thank you for the report. We will not tell you the results of the final action. I was like, of course you won't.
Oh, that's shitty. Marvel Rivals will always tell you when they have to do something.
And that's the better thing to do, is because it's the same thing as that group that we were a part of. Like, I consistently encouraged, tell the victim the results. That way they know that you're actually taking this shit seriously. Like, I'd feel it'd be so cathartic and make me feel so much better about continuing to play Sea of Thieves if when I reported a hacker, they're like, yeah, no, that looks like they're hacking, we banned them. Because just saying, oh, we won't tell you the results, they might not do shit.
No, they're not going to.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like people upset because they've been reporting cheaters for months and nothing's being done.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, no, I can skip the cinematic, but I forgot. I feel like it'd be kind of easy to implement a cheat detection thing in this too, because just implement something that determines how fast is that person going. Are they going faster than a little bit of lag would justify? Have they moved faster than they should be? I mean, that one would be simple for that stuff at least. And then like the one where, people turning invisible, people being unable to be hit. Okay, someone's unable to be hit. Has that person consistently had shots, like implemented so that my game can tell whether or not I hit them? And see if there's a disparity between me hitting them and them taking damage and them dying. Easy. Oh no. I'm not a game designer. I'm just a nerd. What's the plan for today, matey?
We're doing a skeleton fort right now. I'm just looking for a good place to park.
What?
which looks like... Can you lower the anchor?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it'd be here.
Yeah, hit marker.
Oh, shit. Just in case we need to come back or we lose the ship or something, let me mark it on the map.
Yeah, that's a smart decision for us to start doing.
Des and I kept running that problem yesterday. We're at Skull Keep for the record.
Okay.
Make sure I take out any
I,
of the circles.
I really did enjoy riding that the Burning Blade vessel, and we did not PvP with it, so we just went around and did the rituals and shit. And that was like decently fun. And I
There's
think
a Reaver ship in the game, by the way, but it's way south of us, so I think
Okay.
we'll be okay.
all right,
It's not 5 stars, so it doesn't know our location immediately.
gotcha. If it's a 5-star Reaper, does it know your location?
If you are an emissary, then yes.
Oh shit, I did not know that.
I died.
Well, I almost got killed in the double explosion from that, but hold on, let me get some water on me. Let me get some fucking food real quick, too. Yeah, I did not know 5-star Reapers immediately knew that. Honestly, I think that's what that dude that was cheating and taking down our Burning Blade vessel was doing, was waiting for us to become a 5-star Reaper, and then chose to take us out.
Well, Des and I kept... The first time we got up on yesterday, there was someone who used some cheat to make the... You gotta be fucking me.
No, I don't. I have
No,
not...
look at the right side of the ship. Right side of the ship right now, please.
Oh. Are they shooting at us?
I don't know. No, not yet.
No,
That's
they're on the
definitely
ship.
a
They're
player.
on the ship. They're actively on the ship.
I'm dead. I
Yeah.
hit him once with a throwing knife.
Me too.
You're dead?
Yep. I don't get why.
He's not even a Reaper.
No, he's just a dick. Like, there's a lot of people in this that just go around and kill other people, but they don't take a Reaper flag. Because they want to do it, but they don't want the consequence of being visible.
Hmm. I don't see him.
He's below decks. He's below decks. Okay, I've shot him 3 times, and it's marked each time. Yeah, I've shot him 3 times, and each time
Where'd he
it's
go?
marked. He's underwater with. I'm chasing him. He's getting back on the ship. Doesn't like 3 shots with a pistol kill?
I don't know, man. I don't do PvP.
Okay, I got his ass.
Cool. His ship is somewhere else then. His mermaid is right behind our ship, so I don't know what he was planning on doing. His ship's way off in the distance in the front of us.
Yeah, it's. Listen, I'll accept the. You want to do PvP thing, you put on a Reaper flag that has the consequence of you having PvP on and people knowing where you are, but you're doing PvP. But then it's like the people that don't bother getting a Reaper flag, they just want to go around fucking other people's day up. I think that's his ship up there in the whatever.
It's in the front of us.
Hold on, I'm getting a call.
Okay. He's coming back. He raised our anchor. He was planning on trying to sail us off.
I don't know why. Like, that's just a dumb plan.
We're gonna go kill him.
Okay. Can we still see him?
Yep, I can see him.
Okay, let me go get some cannons up. I just got a call from someone, Mr. Johnston. I was like, who is? I got a call. Who's this? Mr. Johnston. Who was?
He's gonna be on the right side. He's coming up right now. Get what you can ready.
Okay. Well, like, who is this? Mr. Johnson, who is this? This is Anna. I'm calling about the property on blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, cool. I'm on the do not call list. She's like, uh-huh. I was like, you're not allowed to call me. If you call me again, I will be reporting you. Okay.
I can't see too well because of the sail.
Yeah, we're hailing right into it, man.
Oh, I didn't realize he was like that. Yeah, he shot me. I'm dead. The ship's burning at least. That's good.
Yeah, ours is too, but fuck it. Dude, I don't know what his fucking goal is, man.
He's just bored.
We don't have shit. He's just a little
Yep.
bitch. But, like, this is the one that doesn't bother me as much because he's not cheating. He's just a dick.
He lowered our anchor. We're taking on water.
Yeah, no, we're gonna sink soon. I'm gonna try to jump on his ship and see if I can fuck it up real quick a little bit more. Just for funsies.
He's lagging like crazy. He jumped off the edge. He's probably going to do the thing where he gets back on. I'm going to work on the fire. I just got hit with a firebomb.
No, that was me trying to firebomb him.
You are firebombing our own ship?
Well, at this point we're sinking. I just want to kill him. Because his ship's
Is
gone
he
again.
on?
He's below decks, yeah. Like, this is also one of the things that should be handled, because, like, this is toxic game behavior. Like, doing Reaper
part of
shit
the
if you're
game,
not a
though.
Reaper. Yeah. But it's toxic game behavior. If you're going to do PvP, then be set to PvP. Because one of the things you can report for is toxic game behavior, and dude's literally camping. He's, like, staying right behind our spawn point. Let's vote to scuttle the ship. I don't want to deal with it. He's staying right behind our spawn point and just fucking wrecking us. Scuttle to a new sea.
I did. Did you?
Yep.
It says the
I hope
cruise
you
cast
know this
one of
won't
two
make your
votes.
dick any better. I
A vote to scuttle to a new sea. I
Yeah,
see
yeah.
what you mean.
Yeah. He responded at small anyway, so he recognizes he's pathetic. Hello, Andrea. It's not a new time chatter, so you've been here before, but I don't recognize you. Hi. How you doing? Okay. Well, that was lovely. No, he was literally spawn camping us. He was positioned right behind where our spawn location was, so when we'd spawn, he'd shoot us. I feel like that would be a good fix to stop that bit of toxicness of make people invincible for like 10 seconds after they spawn. Okay.
Seen any
Shipwright,
lately?
supply shop. I'll get us some cannonballs. Throwables. Wood. And meat.
Good luck out there.
Does that all automatically appear on the ship, or do I have to carry it?
But depends on where you buy it from. Are you buying it from the shipwright or are you buying it from a merchant?
Shipwright.
And yeah, it should go directly on the ship.
Okay. And you know what? Since I know you like fishing, I'm going to get you some bait.
I'm not going to be fishing this time.
Nice to meet you, too.
back to work?
It says that you've been following for a few weeks. I don't recognize you.
Oh, you bought everything. Wow.
Yep.
Thanks.
Yep. I don't have any of the customizations unlocked that I really care about, so... Oh, and we did keep our shit in our inventories, at least, from when we scuttled.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's something.
Yeah. That's nice.
Do we keep the quest?
I don't know. Maybe...
Nope, quest is gone.
Damn.
Can you come vote for emissary?
Yeah. God, I need to do that. Ah! We're doing merchant.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how'd you find the channel, Andrea?
Well, that's not great.
What?
There's a 2-star to our south.
Hmm.
Looks like they also have the flame ship thing too.
Hmm. I'll be right back. Des is currently straight chilling like a villain, but she will be joining us eventually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, vote to lower the flag back at the table, and the emissary flag, and then we'll grab the souls one.
Okay.
And I'm standing right by the souls one.
$0 for that. That is bullshit. We should got money. We tried, sort of. Okay.
It's in here to the left.
Okay, there it goes. It took a second. I lowered
Alright,
my
put it for the
stream
quest.
manager to 160p just to see what that looks like, and that, dear God. At that point, why watch? What'd you say? Vote for Quest?
I voted. Yeah.
What's wrong way?
All right, let's raise anchor.
Okay. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like inside, Delilah? Why is your brain outside your head? And why are you on a table? Oh no. You're getting dissected. Where'd you go? What are your thoughts on selling your body to science? I've thought about it. As far as I know, you don't really get paid a lot for that.
For what?
When like you sell your body to science, so that like after death, your body will be given to like a university or something for research. I think it's like $5,000. Yeah, it's about $3,000 to $5,000. Which, I mean, cool. Hey, you're fucking you're dead anyways. But it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's worth enough. Not
Might be to help settle funeral costs or something.
well. Part of it is they will handle the funeral a lot of times. Now it might not be a fancy funeral, but also you don't need a big fancy box because you're not going to be in it. You're going to be on a table somewhere. But it's also like it's like it's basically money for nothing. But I feel like that would not. It would. I guess it would depend on my family situation because I feel like that could be damaging to my family when I die, if they know, you know, dad, brothers. Well, I don't give a fuck about my brother, dad, uncle, whatever is not in the ground, is instead on a table. That could be damaging. But at the same time, I'm considering donating my body to science anyways because I believe in progressing our medical knowledge and capabilities, and that's kind of necessary. Yeah, that is the thing. You don't get to choose what it is. So sometimes when you do that, you end up on a body farm that the FBI uses to, you know, train forensic investigators on rate of decay, and it's like, okay, fuck you. I want to help cure disease after I die, not just rot in a field somewhere to see if some fucking 20 or 2-year-old newbie FBI agent can figure out how long I've been dead. Yeah, more than likely I'm going to get cremated, is what I probably want to have done.
There are no Reapers around.
There are no Reapers?
Correct. I marked the island on the map.
Is
We
an
need to go to
ashen
the north-
chest right here.
Oh, that's good. We need to go to the northeast side of the island.
I'm trying to figure out how to get up to this. I might need a harpoon to it.
You have a grapple gun.
Yeah, oh, I need to go grab it. No, kind of like what my thoughts on it is. There's this really cool place. It's called Neptune something in Florida, where you get cremated, and they put your ashes into like cement, and then build like a cement structure. And part of it's like you have to pay money if you want something more elaborate. But they're using it to rebuild reefs. Effectively, they're using it to rebuild the natural reefs there by having these cement things made that can be homes for coral and homes for animals and shit. And each one, like, if you get it there, it's at the very least a memorial to you where it's like, this is this person and blah, 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 and all this different stuff. But if you have more money, you can get really complex. And it's all, like, modeled after a Greek city, an ancient Greek city. And it's really cool. So that's kind of something I want to do because I like the ocean. And being able to, like, okay. And then the funding from the cremation, they use the funding to help further expand the reef and use it for marine conservation. So it's like, that's a really cool one, I think. That's a way that you can have your funeral and have the cost of getting rid of your body benefit the world. Because it's marine conservation, which is a really important thing. I don't know why I thought about that. I don't know why that just popped in my head. Normally I try to avoid thinking about dying.
I'm gonna need. Oh, I died.
I'm on
Shadow
my way.
skeletons.
Roger.
Just be careful because there's no light sources around them.
Yeah, I'll get the lantern out. Yeah, I got the ashen chest onto the ship.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know you could just find those. Did not know that was
Yeah,
a thing.
they're kind of rare, but yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, I found out. We found out when we were doing the Burning Blade stuff. You know how whenever we go to those constellations, there's that table on the with the skeleton on it, that with the stuff to light around it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ritual for the Burning Blade. So if you have a Burning Blade vessel, you can't do quests, but you can do those rituals.
Seeing how far away we have to walk, I'm gonna try to bring this ship
Okay.
closer.
Walk! Not what I wanted. There was one mission, I think it was me, Dez, and Alex did, where we had to kill a bunch of skeletons, but it was on like one of these volcanic islands, and just we didn't have to do shit because the guys just kept doing it for us. It was great. My grandfather on my father's side said more than once to my father when I died, he just dumped me on the side of the road, which my father kind of respected by cremating for $15. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't do that. Like, legally, there has to be some sort of disposal. But, like, before I discovered that Neptune's Reef, whatever, Neptune's Memorial Reef, I think is what it's called, I was like, just burn me at sea, man. That's it. I'm good. I don't need anything fancy. Or put me into a tree.
Are you dead?
I'm back, though, so that's good.
Oh, good timing, because the ship just arrived.
For a second, I thought you meant we got attacked. I was like, God damn it.
No, but I did crash a little bit.
Yeah,
there,
I know.
so-
I'm about to fix that. Wow, I was trying to fix that.
I'm quicker than that.
Oh, you know the cool thing about the Burning Blade vessel is all those skeletons on it handle repairs for you.
Oh, cool.
Literally, all you got to do is focus on combat, and they help with the combat. Oh, there's this game. I just thought about it. There's this game that has effectively like pseudo solved toxic gaming, because like the regular leveling system in the game is incredibly grindy. Like it would take an inordinate hard amount of time in order to be able to level up at all. But for every person in your party when you do certain things, and it has to be people that you randomly partied up with, every person in your party that upvotes you as a positive good player, it multiplies in factorially multiplies how much experience you gain. So if you want to level up in any sort of decent rate at all, you have to get people that you partied up with randomly saying, nah, they were a good player. Like, that's a fucking cool idea. Dragging them to the ocean. I think there's a lot of places where you can actually do that. And there's this mortician I follow on YouTube that explained that pretty much everywhere in America, at least, you have a right to memorial or something like that. which means if you have a loved one that was buried somewhere, you cannot legally be permitted from going there to visit them. There you are, you little shit. Oh, geysers. Go! Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Oh, yeah. I remember, like, in the early days of WoW, there was some, like, self-contained version of that, because you can get mods for WoW that were basically, like, whitelist mods that, I think one of them was, like, called Elephant or something like that, where, like, if you were partied up with someone and they were super toxic, you would just post about them on that mod and basically be able to, like, give them a Yelp review. So if someone got enough negative Yelp reviews, they would never manage to get into a party, because this was before looking for group. You would see someone pop up, and they pop into your party, and you'd get an alert about them, like, yeah, they got a lot of negative fucking WoW Yelp reviews. You might not want to party with them. So if you were an asshole, you just didn't get to do any of the dungeons anymore. I got all the skulls already.
Okay.
Yeah. We got tree.
Yep, and we're gonna get more.
We're gonna get so many skulls, bro.
Go ahead and vote in the quest.
Yep, 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 yep. Wrong way. Stupid. I'm a silly, stupid boy. I'm sorry. I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. I'm just a kid.
Treasure rest at the South
that
Burning
is
Torch.
not there.
Alright, we need to go north. What?
Do we hit something? I'll go repair.
All I did was just turn.
Oh, there's a sandbar.
Hmm. I see it.
What the fuck is it? Oh.
Is our anchor down? What's going on?
Is it?
Yeah, our anchor's down apparently. There's a shipwreck ahead we're gonna go to.
Okay.
I'm gonna check the map for reavers. We're on the clear, it looks like.
Okay. Let's do some pirating.
The big island straight ahead and slightly right. We're going to the southern end of that. So
Okay.
straight ahead, and there'll be another group of basically what we just fought.
I thought we were going to a shipwreck.
Oh, we are. The shipwreck's slightly to the left of that.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, did I tell you about the guy Des and I came across that was cheating that was glowing golden?
No, you did not.
Yeah, it was yesterday. So first off, we're both in swoops, and he caught up on us super quick. Then basically said, "Oh, we got a runner. If you don't want this, you better go to safer seas." And then we luckily turned our shit in before he sunk us, but
Yeah, no, that's some bullshit. That's, yeah.
but he was glowing golden, and his aim was 100%. So
Gotta love it. It's sad. I feel bad for them, but I also wish horrible things to them because it's that
think
level
it's-
of like if they're willing to do this in a game where they're willing to make other people unhappy because it makes them feel better, they're going to be willing to do that in real life. So
I think it might be more effective to not try to like be like, "Oh, you got tiny dick," but rather be like, "Oh, you're so cute. You can using cheats. Look at you, little guy." Like something like that.
yeah, I mean, ultimately, yeah. But sometimes in frustration, I'm just like, "Hey, you got a tiny dick," because they're not.
Yeah.
A lot of them aren't going to leave you alone if you're suddenly nice to them. So, but like,
I think it's more of
it hurts their feelings more.
people shy
They
away
realize
from
they're not
from,
getting away. They're not getting at you because you don't care.
Yeah.
I did with when it was me, Des, and Alex playing, and that hacker that just decided he wanted to fuck us up when we were on the Burning Blade ship. She was getting tilted, and I opened mic and I was like, "Listen, here's the thing. You don't need to get upset about this because ultimately they're unhappy people that are going to die alone. You and me are going to go to bed together tonight. We're going to wake up together tonight, and we're going to live a long and happy life together. And they're never going to feel that. And I feel bad for them." And then I closed my mic. It's like, that might hurt them a little bit. It might not. Ultimately, but it's like with people like that, with people willing to hack in video games, I like, and it's one thing when they want to hack just because they want to be good at something, but when they want to hack and go out of their way to like ruin the game for other people, they're getting off on other people being miserable. So I like the part of me that wants to feel bad for them for like, wow, you really have nothing in your life, doesn't feel bad for them because it's a microcosm of how they're willing to act in the world, and they have shown that they are someone who's willing to hurt someone else, even in a small way, just to make their day a little bit better. And it's like the equivalent of like the healthcare CEOs that are willing to fucking deny claims because it makes them a little bit more money. These people would be denying healthcare claims to make a little bit of money if they had access to a healthcare company. They're the same type of people. They just don't have the power to do it in any worse way. We got Ashen King chest. There's a trident down there.
Got a bone collar.
Ooh, nice. I like bone collars.
Oh, what's going on there?
Should have grabbed the harpoon because it makes this job a lot easier. The fucky like upside down ishness of this hurts.
Oh, there's something down here. I see it. Seafarer's chest. That was all the only thing down there, though. I think the rest of this is just
Okay, I'll do
ammo,
one more.
food, and whatnot.
I'll do another pass through real quick. Nothing.
The other day,
nothing.
Des and I found one, and there was actually one on the back of the ship, like near the captain's
Ooh.
thing.
Nice.
We actually had to get a grapple gun to get the chest that was there.
Yeah.
The
I
angle.
wonder, like, how much stuff is hidden behind grapple guns in this, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I would not have been able to get to the ashen chest without a grapple gun, but I was able to see it without it.
I'm gonna swim around and see if I can see chest. I don't see one this time. Okay. There are some storm clouds that just formed to our ship's right.
Okay. Bring in the ashen chest, and then there's just the trident that you might be able to grab with. Here, I'll put this within harpoon range. There you go.
I got the trident.
You got the trident already? Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Fuck. They're the same type of people who do insurance scamming. Yeah, exactly. They're people that are willing to hurt other people for personal gain. And the worst part is the ones that are willing to do it because they just want to be better at a game. Those are selfish people, but not necessarily bad people. They're just not good people. The ones that are doing it because they get off on making other people unhappy are bad, psychotic, sociopathic people. They might not do that in the real world because the consequences in the real world are worse, but if they could do it without consequences, they would. Okay. I'm gonna make sure the cannons are loaded up real quick because I realized we hadn't done that. I'm gonna have a firebomb on each side and a regular on each side. Because I do like starting naval altercations with a firebomb. It helps. Best case scenario, they don't bother to put out the fire and they die a little easier. Worst case scenario, they have to take time to put out the fire. I think you need to turn. You're going straight towards an island.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually raise sails and then do the turn
Yeah, gotcha.
when we get closer. I gotta drift on in. That's pretty good. Alright, we got a grapple down, so there's that. I'm gonna mark on the map where we are. Fletcher's Rest. And I'm going.
What?
Said they'd be near the Southern Torch.
Hmm.
What the hell am I hearing? Is that a pig? Or a monkey? What is that?
Oh, shit. Okay,
Oh, they found you.
yeah. They're golden. Hey, can you guys not, please? The skeletons are hacking. Oh, you have a blowgun, don't you? So you can just fucking take them out.
Yeah. After a short delay.
It's pulling their attention to me to give you time to reload. Oh, you got him. Neat.
I was eating food.
What? We got the algae ones, the seaweed ones.
Oh, okay, so just sword me to death.
Yep.
Easy enough.
That'd be wild if the guys are fully regenerated them or like super powered them.
Oh! Yeah, guys,
God damn, these guys are just so helpful.
No, man, I'm glad friendly fire's not on.
Yeah, that would be
I
bad.
really think I would have damaged it quite a bit by now.
No, I'd be dead. I'd be real dead.
If you want to slash, I'll
Gotcha.
do this.
Oh. Fire guys, Ashen.
Yeah.
The ones who do it because they're bad are just dumb and don't want to improve, yeah. And that's like, it's selfish because it's like, I am more concerned with me having a good time, even if it's not fair, than anyone else being able to enjoy this on a fair level. But that's ultimately just like a selfish mentality, which a lot of people, a very self-serving mentality, which a lot of people have. But it's not trying to hurt people, it's just trying to benefit yourself. Where the fuck is the ship? Oh, there it is.
This way.
God damn it! Double geysered.
Yeah, me too.
I could have slid down that probably. I am like a sliver away from dying. I hate the
Just
fact that
something-
there's not any like just inherent health regen. Like out of combat, you get a health regen thing. It's kind of annoying.
So there should be one more skull somewhere.
Right there, I see it.
Okay, good.
Hoorah! Hoorah! How steep does it have to be for us to slide? Jesus.
Steep enough to where we can't run up it. It'll tell you when you grapple it whether or not you can run
That's
up it or not.
lame. That's lame. I want to slide. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Need to pee. Jess has decided that she is just going to be in nap mode.
Oh, I just messaged her saying that I'm accruing skulls for when she gets on so we can mass turn in.
I can let her know real quick, just in case she wants to pop on.
But if she doesn't want to, that's also okay.
Okay, I told her. I don't know why, but recently she started doing this thing where she just decides she's not going to sleep on Sunday going into Monday. I'm not. I'm
Oh, there's
not.
a quest down below if you want to grab it.
There's a what?
Quest if you want to vote on it.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know why that's become a thing for her, but yeah, she just doesn't sleep on Sunday night anymore for the last like few weeks.
Hmm.
Oh, God, I'm tired. But not like tired. I'm just like mentally drained.
Down straight ahead is where we're going. We're going to the northeast part of it.
Okay,
So what the left side up ahead.
gotcha.
Can you hop in the crow's nest and just take a quick look around, make sure there's no ships?
Yep. None within eyesight.
Okay, good.
Geronimo, I feel my stomach sink jumping off of imaginary heights.
Oh.
do 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 do.
Oh. Storage crate.
Nice, nice, good, good, good. Bait crate.
Just gonna drop it back by the grapple hook.
Yeah. Shiza!
Sounds like you got launched.
I got launched. I'm gonna try to put this bait crate on the geyser. I want to see what happens. Nothing apparently. Nothing happens. It just stays there. That's kind of disappointing.
Oh, I found them. They're right up here. What you doing down there?
Oh, you know, just hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Just bear stuff.
Bear stuff?
Bear things.
Oh.
I found a trident.
I went flying.
What you doing up there?
You know, hanging out. I killed one boss.
Nice. I got a trident, so if some of them come out golden, I can fuck them up super nice.
Oh, that's good.
No, god damn it! Will you stop with the fucking geysers?
Oh, I got launched.
Fucking Christ!
Oh, I got launched again. Well, the geyser killed him at least. So I'm gonna put the second skull on top of the first one.
Okay. I died, so I'm, you know.
Oh, you died. I didn't realize you died.
Yeah.
Well, why'd you do that?
I don't know, man. I just, you know.
I don't see golden ones. Some shadow ones. But it's daytime, so not bad at all. Gold.
I got the
And,
trident.
Captain, just saw the name pop up. The boss is a gold one. Nice.
Trident, good. I like trident.
If you want to grab that one, I'll get one of the. Oh, I thought they would have disappeared after the captain died.
I'm gonna go drop the trident off real quick, and then I'll go grab skull.
Okay. I grabbed the one. Do you remember where the other two are, just in case?
No.
Okay, they're up there and slightly to the right.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'll just keep bringing the trident along on these because we always get a golden one, and that'll be super fucking useful.
Here, I'll just drop this off for you, and I'll go get the other one, next one.
Okay. But what you up to, Venom?
Here you go.
Okay. That everything?
Get me.
I stole
Should
the
be
skull
in there.
first, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going on to islands with that trident.
That'll work. I'll drop the bait crate off on one of the food ones.
Avast scallywags!
Alright, new quest.
Okay, moving.
Devil's Thirst. North side. Devil's Thirst. South. West. Mostly south. Alright, let's raise anchor. And then I'll spin us around.
Alright. Oops, need to drop that. Does the trident do any damage to ships?
I don't believe so.
Also, it's not really a trident. It's kind of more just a staff.
I was thinking like scepter.
Yeah, I would accept scepter. Oh, wait, hold on. There's something right there. Give me a second.
Oh, raising sail. Hang on. Alright, I stopped.
What is this? I think it's... Is this a bait crate? Hold on.
Oh, yeah, I dropped that off the side because I stored all of it.
Oh. Bye. I thought we missed something. I thought we lost something of value and purpose. You know? You steer this ship or I will shoot you. Fuck. No! No.
You wouldn't shoot yourself, would you?
Sure. Okay. I'm a young millennial.
You know that front sail?
What about it?
You lower it, the front one.
Yeah.
We got a little bit to go, so.
Okay. Let me angle it too for you. There you go. It's angled for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's a volcano. Let me go away from that. There's combat music.
I think that's the volcano.
Go ship to our right. Go ship to our right.
Okay. Start turning into it. I'll take it down.
Turning. We're moving too fast. Raising sail a bit.
I think we effectively froze it, which means I think we
so.
can take it over if we want to.
There. I'm trying to make it so we can turn pretty well.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab.
Can you give us a hard right turn?
1 second. Yep.
Or I got it. Hang on, I'm turning around.
Oh,
we
no,
just
it's
sunk
sunk.
it.
It's sunk.
Sunk
Yeah.
it.
I know
Yeah,
with
so
the burning blade ones, that's when you can take them over. Is once they'll spend a little bit frozen, and you have to get on the ship and vote to take over the ship. I'm wondering if you could do that with regular ghost ships, and what the advantage would be of doing that.
I don't think you do with regular ghost ships. I think it's just sinking.
It might have just been sunk.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like basically back this direction.
Yeah, somewhere.
Oh well. Good thing we stopped to turn around because the island location we had to go to just started erupting.
Yeah.
I see the seagulls up ahead. Was it really that far back? There's no way, right?
Maybe. Ah, fuck! I fell off. I'm back
Oh
on.
no, that's something else. I remember passing that one actually.
Oh, we can go loot it.
There wasn't anything like shiny as we passed it.
Oh. Huh.
A second, I'm just gonna spin.
Well, that's a shame.
I'll say it was closer to the rocks. Behind us. Well, I'm not seeing shit. Did it not drop something?
Maybe not. They always drop something?
I don't know. We also did really, like, fuck it up.
Yeah.
We both were, like, landing our shots pretty well and shit. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go. Because I don't see it.
Yep.
Good job defending. Looks like the volcano kind of calmed down a bit, too. Keeping out on the right side as we pass, just in case. Oh, there it is, to our left. Drop anchor.
To our left.
Yeah, behind us now. There's some shit there, for sure. Hold on.
Oh, I see. Can I reach it? Oh, there's a good bit of shit.
Yeah, I rose sails, so I'm gonna
Okay.
raise anchor now. I'm gonna spin, look at it.
Okay. I'll start getting on the harpoon.
Can you help me move the anchor?
Yeah.
Also, the volcano in front of us started erupting again, too. So, this might be on an island where the volcano's always going off when someone gets close to it. So I don't know if we want to have one person be combat and the other person just be, like, repair ship.
Maybe?
So
You're
I
gonna
feel
need
like
to
we
turn
could
it more because I don't think
reasonably
there's
do that.
both. Oh, no. Okay, this one's good. This one's good to harpoon.
Okay, I'm gonna bring us a little closer.
Okay. I don't know who you are, Zero Play.
What's going on? Like
Someone
some
popped
new
into
big-
chat and asked if we had a full party. I generally have a policy of if I don't know who you are, I'm not going to let you in. Because I can't trust you to not...
There.
Yeah. I've had a lot of bad experiences that randos in.
Here, grab it out of my hand if you can. There you go. The stuff that's like a little too in front. I'll kind of bring in your view. Try to get me again.
Bam. Oops.
Oh, that'll work. That's fine.
Yep. But hey, if you hang out enough and you become enough of the part of the community that I actually trust you to not be an unhinged crazy person, then maybe in the future.
Where's a
But I've had plenty of experiences with the unhinged crazy people.
Okay, I think we did a good job grabbing everything, so let's bring this beneath.
Yeah.
Damn, they had that thing had some stuff.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that was... I'm glad we didn't miss that. We almost fucking completely ignored that. Oh, let's keep that chest. We could bring it to the thing to help grab the skulls easier.
Oh, true.
Yeah. And make sure there's nothing in it. Okay, there's nothing in it. Bam.
Skeleton's captain's chest. It's
I have a
covered in-
feeling Des is not going to be wanting to get on today. I think she's just going to sleep for the next several hours, so we might want to turn this in.
If we hit 5-star, do you want to just hop on your account really quick, just have her join? Because that would be
Yeah, I could do
a
that,
lot of progress.
Yeah, I can do that.
The main reason I went with this faction is because I know it was one that she likes. It was
Yeah.
like the main one she liked.
It's
I
her
just want to
favorite.
try to get us progress with it.
No, 100%, I get it. No, her sleep's been kind of fucky lately anyways, and I don't know why the last few weeks she's just been like in a I don't sleep on Sundays mood.
Mhm.
So she just got home and passed the fuck out.
Gotcha.
It does not help that apparently her new coworker was being a bit much today.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I guess he spends all day on like mobile games, which is I get it when you're working like an office job like that and you don't have something to actively do. Get on your phone, but gets
Yeah, but don't
really
be an annoyance.
yeah. Well, he gets apparently he rages pretty hard when he loses at them, and that can be draining. To have someone next to you throwing a hissy fit every few minutes because he lost at a game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta double check. I think the sound we gotta go to straight ahead, but I'm gonna check the map.
Okay.
Yeah, Devil's Thirst. We gotta go to the north side of it. Should be like a shack somewhere on it, apparently.
We shall see. Oh my god. I need to wake up. I need to start taking my Adderall again, but like until they figure out what's wrong with my stomach, I don't want to because I know it can like, exacerbate things.
Hmm.
And I have my CT scan scheduled for the 13th. Ooh, what's that on over there? Fuck. There's something over there.
I see it. I see what you're talking about, at least.
Got it. Oh, it's a
Emissary
horn.
Grade 5.
A horn of the fair wind caller. Makes us go faster.
Sick.
Yeah, I'll put it right there. Just before you use it, warn me because it
Which
will blow
one?
me off the ship.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, someone did it. Someone blew some people off the ship without warning them. You know,
Someone. Yeah.
very rude behavior. Okay, I got the chest.
Okay.
Ooh, there's a rowboat.
I'm going to go go up the crow's nest and take another look around just to make sure we're still
Okay.
relatively safe.
I'm gonna put the chest right there. I'm gonna put the rowboat on our ship.
Okay, gotcha.
That's all that. Well, hello. How are you doing, Zero Plays? How's life treating ya? Welcome to the stream and stuff. Whoops, wrong button. Use oars. There you go.
Looks like we're relatively alone, so we should be in the clear. I'm gonna come down.
Normally, I'm a lot more energetic, Zero. I'm just kind of fucking tired.
All right, I'm gonna head towards the island.
Okay. I'm going to repair our new rowboat. My favorite ones, you could get rowboats that have cannons and grappling hooks on them, and I'm like, fuck yes. And then this one's just a lame one. This one's a loser one.
Oh.
Yeah. But a rowboat with like a grappling hook on it, and you could just, follow
Des
someone.
and I tried to do you're doing a ghost armada thing, and it came down to just the rowboat with the cannon on it that we got.
Jesus.
We did work though.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ! You scared me.
You should be scared. You're
I
on
thought you were a
Scare
skeleton.
Tactics. You remember
I
that
can't
show?
sprint. Wasn't that the with the thing with the kid, and they're like, why aren't you scared? He's like, you won't put me in there. He's like, why won't you go in there? He's like, well, you won't open the door. You got not opening the door.
No, that's Scared Straight. That's the one about rehabilitating children. I do love that one because that dude was just a fucking badass. He's like, well, you won't go in there? No, why not? Because you won't open the door all the way? He's like, I will never see my kids again. You tried parole? No, we didn't try parole. That was great. The Scare Tactics was the one, like, it was originally hosted by, like, I think Tracy Morgan, and then some girl hosted it. But it was like a prank show, kind of, where your friend would volunteer you to be scared, and, like, they would set up some like, scary prank where, oh, you got a monster, oh, you got this. Some of them were, like, real fucked up, because it's like, oh, you got kidnapped, ha 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 ha. But one of my favorite ones was I need to go, grab something that can bother helping you, because I'm useless right now. I'm going to get the trident and some food, because I have, like, no health. But one of the ones that I loved was, because a lot of times, like, oh, they think we're going to scare this person with this really scary situation, but it's a dude that, nah, you're not going to scare this guy. And one of them was, like, the wife wanted to scare her husband, so, like, oh, I'm going for a routine medical appointment, can you come with me? And they played it off like the doctor was actually, like, dissecting the wife. Kind of fucking dark, really, when you think about it, but, it was in that era when feelings didn't matter. And, like, the dude's... The guy comes in and sees his wife on a table notionally getting dissected. He's like, what are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And
I died.
The actor tries to play all like, oh, bro, I'm doing this. And the guy gets his fists up like he's about to go fucking kill this guy. And he's like, wait, are you scared? No, I'm not scared. I want to kick your fucking ass. It's like, okay, you should be, though, because you're on Scare Tactics. It's like, what? And then the wife gets up, hey, it was a prank. I'm like, bro, maybe don't prank the guy about his wife like that. Maybe that's one someone should have vetoed. Someone should have realized that's not a good move. And there's
it doesn't sound like my kind of show. I don't really like prank stuff.
A lot of them are like, because I'm not a big fan of prank shows because a lot of them don't do them in a way that I think. A prank isn't a good prank unless everyone can laugh about it at the end of it. A prank is a good prank unless, like, it doesn't like, I hate all those, like, those fucking Instagrams and YouTube shorts and stuff like that, like pranking my wife, pranking my husband into thinking I'm cheating on them. You're playing on their emotions, and you're kind of like emotionally gaslighting them and cry wolfing them, so that now if you do that, one, that's not funny to me, and two, now it's like if you do decide to start cheating on them, you're setting it up like, oh no, it was just a prank again, ha 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 ha, and just ruining a sense of trust with them. I don't think that's funny. But there are some that are like that I think are kind of funny when they're harmless and they're not dwelling on that too much. So scare tactics kind of got to the point where it's going higher and to the right, because a lot of the early ones were like, oh, I made them think there were aliens outside their house. And they were a little bit scared, and then we said you're on scare tactics, and then it got to the one that was like, okay, you guys just lost the plot with this and like went way too far, and it's not okay, and you need to reevaluate who you are as people. Was they made a girl think?
Oh my fucking barrel!
Oh my
I need a
fucking
revive.
barrel!
Are you near me?
I'm coming. But the one that they went like way too far with was the prank was making a girl thinking she was getting trafficked. I was like, that's not funny. That's trauma. I'm stuck. That's traumatizing. Like, I was 2 seconds away. How did no one look at this and be like, how did no one look at this and say, like, maybe we shouldn't do this? And after they did it, how did someone watch this and think, we're gonna post this video kind of thing, you know? It's like,
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that makes me think it's not the kind of thing for me.
yeah, the early seasons were good, but this is all to say, like, they eventually Netflix made their own version of it with Gaten Matarazzo from Stranger Things, Dustin from Stranger Things. Mm-hmm. And the pranks are a lot, like, stupider, but also a lot more lighthearted, and I think I personally enjoy it. Because it's a lot more goofy pranks. Because I don't think Netflix wants to be associated with promoting human trafficking or treating human trafficking like it's a joke. But no, whenever someone says something like, are you scared, or scared like that, it just reminds me, are you scared? You should be, because you're on scare tactics. No, it's like, I don't know why YouTube doesn't do more, though, to get, like, just say, how about we don't allow prank channels and stuff like that, because some of them get really fucking bad. And some of them, like, legitimately, you hear the stories about, like, those prank YouTube channels where the dude got killed because his prank was running at an old man with a knife in a clown costume, and the old man pulled out a gun and shot the guy. It's like, yeah, you made him think you were gonna kill him. What the fuck? I'm down. What the fuck did you expect was gonna happen? I saw you try, and oh wait, no, there you are.
I got geysered.
I saw it too.
Oh shit!
It's fine.
The third sword swing knocked me away.
Yeah, I saw that. It's good. But no, I can't remember what the Gaten Matarazzo one is. But I actually like that one because it's lighthearted. It's like the same thing. Like I like music that's lighthearted. I don't know. It's nice to have things that are just funny and not mean.
So there's a third skull somewhere that I cannot find.
Okay.
Is that it? No, that's your scepter. Ow.
When is the new season of Stranger Things coming out? Do you know? Do you watch Stranger Things?
I've seen it up to this point.
It's kind of at the point where, like, it lost me in the, like, I really like this show, but it's got one more season. I just want to finish it. You know, when, like, shows get like that, where it's like, the show's not good anymore, but, like, the story's not finished, and I need it to be complete for my brain to be okay.
It's just one of those shows that's like, I like it when it's on its own, but I can't stand the fandom behind it.
Yeah.
Where they were simping over the literal, actual human children.
Yeah, no, fucking
like,
goddamn. The fact that there was those, like, days until Millie Bobby Brown is 18. Like, there's a website.
Yeah,
there was
disgusting.
a fucking website that was like, how many days till Millie Bobby Brown is 18? Like, that's... What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like you go back and you watch some of the interviews with, like, Justin Bieber, and I remember growing up and thinking, wow, Justin Bieber is such a little douchebag, and Justin Bieber's a problem, and blah, blah, blah. And then I've rewatched some of the, like, highlights of how Justin Bieber was treated by, like, older female fucking actresses and singers and shit. I'm like, dude.
The volcano's about to erupt.
What do we do?
I think we just grab these two skulls we have and get out.
Okay. Are they in the chest? I got my trap.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it!
Yeah, I just got triple geysered. I'm almost dead. I'm gonna die.
But yeah, no,
I'm dead.
I watched some of that stuff with like Justin
use
Bieber and
revive.
shit. Yeah, I'm dead. I died too.
Shit.
Usually when I get the god fucking damn it, it's because it's the geyser that's gonna kill me.
Oh.
Yeah. But
If I don't see it, I don't know you're going down. So
no,
just
it's
let me
fair.
know.
It's fair. I should probably communicate better. But yeah, no, it's like you watch some of that stuff with like Justin Bieber when he's like 13, 14-year-olds being basically sexually harassed by older women. It's like I went from like thinking, wow, he's a little punk to be like, man, I feel bad for that guy. Like I feel really bad for him.
Yeah, I feel bad for him, but also at the same time, not a great fucking dude.
Well, like how much has he done anything like recently that's bad versus when he was a kid?
No, but I mean, come on. Even as a kid, you gotta know. I found the third boss. He just spawned down here.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab the chest.
Okay.
I kind of equate it like Bill Burr had a comment on it. He went on like Conan and had a comment on it because people were expecting him to like have really hard stance against Justin Bieber, and Bill Burr was just like, he's a fucking kid. You gave a 14-year-old kid $10 million and you expected him to grow up normally. So it's kind of like that. I don't.
No, I get that,
I
but I meant like buying a monkey and then abandoning it in a foreign country.
Did he do that?
Yes.
I didn't know about that. I just knew about him being a little shit and driving fast and stuff like that and being kind of arrogant. That one's, yeah, that's kind of fucked. How old was he when he did that?
He was, I want to say maybe just turned 18 or was like a late teenager or something like that.
Okay, yeah, like I always have trouble with that because I try to look at things from, if I can, from my perspective and my mentality at that time. But also, when I was 18, I grew up as a military brat, and I was in the military and like had a much more strict upbringing. So it's like that is really fucking bad.
Yep.
But like he is 18
Okay.
with $10 million, so maybe he didn't have the oversight, and his mom was super shitty, and his dad was super shitty.
Yeah, but the thing is that he was traveling with an entourage of people at the time.
Yeah,
and all of them.
Well, part of that
thought
entourage was
okay
P
for that to
Diddy.
happen.
Like one of the people in that entourage was P Diddy.
Well, I don't think that was part of it.
Yeah.
I just think he got diddled by Diddy.
No, 100%. I would not be surprised, or at least was in some way forced to participate.
You want to pull in that grapple?
Yeah. But I don't know.
No, I mean he was there when he was a child. We probably shouldn't talk about it. For
No.
Twitch, but
No. It's but in the general of like when you have like really really rich teenagers like that got thrown into fame at a very young age, I try to give them a bit of like I don't want to say benefit of the doubt, a bit of like forgiveness if when they grew up they realized, wow, I was a real piece of shit. Now there's some stuff that you do that's like, no, there's no forgiving that. Like there's no age where you should think that is acceptable. But something like that, I can kind. It's I don't like it. I don't. But like, it's like yeah.
you want to hop on Dez's account real quick just to get her in?
Yeah.
You,
I'll be right back.
because we're gonna go to port next since we're right
Okay.
by the emissary.
I'll get on the.
Yeah, I got you.
hold on 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second.
I saw.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. There's a megalodon behind.
What'd you say?
Although I think it's gone now. There's a megalodon. It's in front now. Oh, it's to the right.
Okay, we can just outpace it and we'll be fine.
Yep.
And Dez is now playing, so here she is.
Oh boy. Left side, here it comes.
Fuck!
Ow, that hurt. Since I'm steering, do you want to help with repairs, Zach?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this would fucking suck.
What would suck?
If we got taken out by a megalodon with all this shit.
Oh, yeah. I think it should fuck off now, because we're in official territory of the island.
Yeah.
How we doing down there? Here, I'll work on Bucket.
Yeah, not everyone has the same childhood. To be fair, the first thing I do if I win the
Didn't realize
lottery
front tail was up.
is buying the one car I have my on for like a year. Share. Yeah, and that's the thing is like there's some level of what it depends on I guess the
We're gonna
gravity.
crash. I didn't realize the front sail was down.
It's fine. Well, no, we're good.
Okay.
We're so
Oh,
good right now. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to sell. I mean, personally, for me, like the first thing I do when in the lottery is set aside a part of it to put into a savings account that will accrue interest, so I can live off the interest. And then, like my big goal, like I've told myself, if I won the lottery and I got enough money to do that, the next thing I do with the money would be like start. Basically, I probably want to do like a nursery or something like that I actually have interest in, but start a business that would focus on like hiring homeless people to give them jobs, well-paying jobs in homes. It's like a nursery where I can pay them. They're making money. They're helping expand the business grow, so I can make more money. And in the meantime, like I give them a home. And my kind of rule would be try to find homeless people that literally they don't have horrible mental stuff that will stop them from being able to ever get better, but just need that second chance, and kind of require them to like, okay, we're going to give you a home, we're going to give you a job, you're going to be set, but you also need to provide a home to a homeless animal. So help get a homeless animal a home and a homeless person a home. Because those are my two soft spots, are homeless people and homeless animals. Hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing? Yeah, more money, always more money. I mean, money's good, man. I love the people that try to say, like, oh, people shouldn't focus on money. It's like, you kind of need to be comfortable. Once you got to a point where you have enough money, you're making enough money that you don't have to ever worry about money again, then yeah, you have the luxury of saying you shouldn't worry about money. But very, very few people in the world have the luxury of not having to worry about money. What the fuck did you do, Dan? Which one? First of all, did you tell Dan one of Little Daniel's sergeant something, or did fucking Kiora's teeth go bad? Okay,
here, I can get the gems in the chest. Oh, that works too.
Okay, just keep it Twitch safe. Unmute yourself and you can explain what you did, Dan.
Alex.
Alex?
That's one name of one of my cats.
Oh.
Gives me Alan looking for people.
I always forget that you have cats.
Yeah.
Our emissary value is almost 500,000. You're gonna need to unmute yourself, Dan, because I cannot hear you.
That's all right. I was just doing something else for a second. Yeah. So, I was experimenting with dinner. tonight.
Oh God. Okay, so first of all, you have to cook meat.
No, you don't. Steak tartare is a thing.
Steak tartare is a thing, but that's
So
okay.
that gives lie to you must
Categorically, you don't have to. You're right.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
I made a skillet meal, so it was all cooked.
Mm-hmm.
But I may have overdone it with the Texas Pete dust.
So you sent Kiora into anaphylaxis.
And then with the cans of habanero and ghost pepper rotel.
Okay.
So
She doesn't strike me as someone that likes spicy. First of all,
she does.
Okay.
She does. But I finished about 10 minutes ago, and I'm still sweating from the meal.
Okay.
It's very, very spicy.
I thought you were a good Texan sometimes.
Listen, this is Thai spicy level.
Yeah, that's a different kind of spicy.
Yeah, it's a whole different world.
Yeah, that's a different.
I can admit that I overdid it. Well, the spice, one or the other would have been fine. Both together.
Yeah, no, don't do
Holy fuck!
that.
It tastes delicious. It tastes amazing. So I ate like 2 bowls of it. But
Yeah.
oh God's almighty, I'm gonna die tomorrow morning when I take a shit.
Just blow up your. I can't. Okay. Devastate your work's bathroom. I was about to say blow up your work bathroom, but that might. You work for the government, so no.
Dude, I'm gonna use a whole can of the fucking spray they have in there tomorrow.
God damn.
I to the point of when I feel it's for my morning crap, I'm going to go to the other bathroom that's on the other side of the building, so it's not the one near my office.
That's very nice of you. Oh, it's not for your coworker's sake. It's for your sake. I got it.
Well, that's the thing. So it's less. They can't be tracked back to me. I'll use the one that's out in the public area instead of the one that's in the back for the ones that are in the back for the employee. Has used the public access toilet.
We're gonna hear in the news tomorrow that building has been evacuated and they're currently investigating a potential act of bioterrorism.
Oh no, I think it's going to smell more like chemical terrorism. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Man.
It is tax season, so it would make sense.
Oh God, this is bad.
Yeah, I haven't been able to do spicy. I've pretty much like my tolerance for spicy is probably gone almost entirely, because since I got my ulcer last year, like I have not eaten spicy food because like I don't want to upset that at all.
So I had some chopped up steak, onions, peppers, potatoes. Yeah, I seasoned it with some lemon, lime, sweet and salty on the potatoes.
Did you sell my trident? You sold my trident.
Yeah, it was out of shots.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
He sounded so upset.
Well, it's super convenient because there's skeletons in this game that you can only kill with explosives, but the trident counts. Either explosives or you drag them into the water and get them wet, and then you have to shoot them. But the trident.
Damn, Sea of Thieves is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, big
I just got it. I was going to install it, but I can't.
Yeah, well, you have a old ass computer. You might need to get a new SSD for that. It's like what, 100 gigs, I think.
115.
Yeah.
It's
I
pretty
mean,
big.
the problem is the other things on my computer.
Do you still have Arc installed? Because get rid of that, and that'll free up 300.
No, I took Arc off already.
Oh, I need to get the level 20 promotion.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
More.
pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, my drive, it's a terabyte drive, so it's not small.
As long as it's not chicken tartare. A terabyte drive at this point is kind of small because a lot of games now are taking like 100 gigs.
I know, but it's not a tiny, but I currently have 826 gigabytes used. I think I need to.
I mean,
spend
you
some
can
time.
get a 2 terabyte for like $100. A 2 terabyte SSD for like $100. You can get a 2 terabyte hard drive for like 50 maybe. But also, I don't know how old your computer is, and I don't know if you'd be able to install.
A laptop.
Yeah, you can still install. I don't know. You'd have to check how many expansion ports you have, but you might be able to still install it. How old is it?
Expansion ports?
How what? How old is it?
What expansion ports are you talking about? I've never seen a laptop with an expansion port for a drive.
Yeah, they do. Like Dez's has 2 expansion ports. You have to open up the case.
I've opened up every case of every laptop I've ever had. I've never seen one with an expansion port for a drive.
No, yeah, Dez's has 2 expansion ports for it, and a lot of them now do. I don't know when that started becoming a thing for them to have expansion ports, but a lot of laptops now have like expansion ports for RAM and for
RAM. Yeah,
and for hard drive space.
I've never seen one have I literally have never seen an expansion port for a hard drive.
Do you know what an M2 expansion port looks like?
In a laptop. Well, first, there'd have to be physical space to put a hard drive in the laptop.
M2 SSDs are small, man. They're real small.
Okay. Yeah.
When was the last time you fucked around with computer parts, man? Shit has gotten small.
Not a new one. Not a new one. Okay, yeah, that's.
Yeah.
But that's not $150 either.
Yeah, well, I was thinking computer. For a computer, it's cheaper. Laptop SSDs are more expensive.
Yeah, a lot.
How expensive was the one I got? Because I expanded her RAM. I didn't expand her SSD. Laptop SSD. Yeah, you can get a 1 terabyte SSD for a laptop for $80. But then, like, depending on how old your laptop is, it might not have an expansion port.
It ain't gonna work.
Might not have
It
it.
doesn't. I guarantee you it doesn't.
Do you know what your model number is?
No, I'm gonna. I'll tell you how old my computer is in just a second.
Yeah, hard drive, SSD, and SSD NVMe is another range of price. So yeah, M2s are like the most expensive, but they're also the most space saving. Like, I pretty exclusively use M2 now. I have a 2.5-inch SSD in my computer right now, but it's literally just acting as a backup for Windows in case my Windows file gets corrupt again. I'll be able to run it without, issue. Let me know when to raise anchor.
Anchor's raised.
That's right, I just watched you do that. Dez is just going to be hanging out on the ship.
That's fine.
I'll make it so that whenever we want to return, we don't have to worry about hopping back over. I will say I hate working on.
AFK eventually.
Yeah, well, I might go out there and move it every once in a while while we're. I will say I hate working on laptops because anytime you want to add something to a laptop, you have to take off the whole back covering, and it is stressful. It is not. It's like the worst part, and Randy, I'm sure you'll agree with this. What is the worst part about building or working on like the hardware of a computer? What is the?
It just depends on your experience, really. I mean,
okay, I'm going to say a word.
With the RAM and don't want to.
Yeah, there you go.
It in
it's the RAM. Like your first instinct was RAM. It's the RAM. That.
Oh, can you vote on the quest?
Yeah. That is the worst part. The entirety of working on a laptop feels like working on the RAM. You're worried if you touch it too much, it'll just fucking shatter.
Yes, but I mean, I'm dead serious. Like, I've never seen replace. Yes, expand. No,
Mm-hmm.
There's no. I've never seen an expansion.
For
a hard drive.
It's super common now, and especially that's what they do now. Even more, they push expansion more for the cheaper end laptops, because now it's like, oh, you can't afford a $1,500 laptop now. Fine, we'll give you a $500 laptop and then have like 3 expansion ports in it for like ready to go for RAM and for SSD and shit like that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I've looked the ones when we first got the ones for kids not that long ago, probably 2 years ago. They don't have any expansion ports inside them except for RAM. That's it.
Yeah, sure.
There's no
Because
trend.
if 2 years
Yes,
old, I
because
gotta imagine.
there literally is nowhere else to plug anything
Oh well,
else.
yeah.
in
If you
except for the RAM.
buy did you buy a nice one that had a lot of SSD already and shit?
Reasonably, I guess.
Yeah, because if you buy ones that already have all
One
the
drive.
stuff they need, then
it only has one drive in it. That's it.
yeah, but then they're not going to bother wasting space on the expansion port. But like the laptop I got, Des, it had 8 gigs of RAM and a 500 gigabyte SSD, but it had a 4070 GPU. So I was like, okay, I bought RAM expansions for her and I installed it, so now she has 24 gigabytes of RAM. And it's like when you start filling it up, we'll install a new SSD. But no, pretty much every laptop I've looked at has expansion ports.
Oh,
We can cannon our way over there, or do you want to move in a little closer?
yeah. It's just whenever we come out of the dive, we
Yeah,
full sail, which I hate.
Yeah, I wish they'd give you a little bit more room.
Okay, let me look at the cluster really quick. So we want to be on the west side. We are on the west side, so it's actually going to be in the area to our left.
Okay, we can pull in a little bit
that's
further.
Well, maybe we can.
Because 8 gigabyte. Yeah, no, I basically
Hey, it worked.
I think what I looked at was the specs for Sea of Thieves, because I know she likes Sea of Thieves, and I made sure that her laptop
they're
would
here.
be able to run Sea of Thieves. And if I wanted to get one that had a good GPU at the cost I was looking at, then I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to sacrifice on the RAM, but I will install new RAM, and that worked. I got her. She has a 4070 GPU, and I think like an i7 CPU, maybe an i5, which is still i5 is still fine. And it just had only 8 gigs of RAM, so I just installed more RAM for her. And then the SSD was a 500 gigabyte SSD, but there's not a lot of computer games that she plays. So, god damn it, fucking what, son of a bitch!
What happened?
Each time I try to get on there, I fail right at the edge of the rock.
Oh,
Yeah. Because the other option, like, there was no middle option for that. There was no, like, okay, if I get this, so it's either get the one that had, you know, a 4070 GPU, 8 gigs of RAM, and a 500 SSD, or get one that had a 4070 GPU, 64 gigabytes of RAM, a 2 terabyte SSD, and cost $2,000. I'm like, I can't do that. And it didn't need that much, so I was like, I just like, I'll do the work and get the middle ground. I don't. Oh yeah, these are. Yeah, okay. I need to start carrying the blowpipe.
the volcano's getting a little rocky again.
Okay.
You can see our characters are kind of losing their control.
Yeah.
Movement.
Oh fucking what? I'm clipping that. I just want to share that with you. I got launched into the air by a
I
geyser.
died. I don't know what got me, but I died.
I got you.
I just see an explosive barrel next to me.
I'm dead
and
now,
there
too.
you go. Yep, saw the explosive barrel go off.
I
You
got
and
it.
explosive barrels, I swear to God.
It wasn't me this time. It wasn't me this time.
Yeah, but the explosion got you still. So.
I got a clip there of me getting launched into the air, seeing a skeleton, and the skeleton shot me while I was in the air. Like, you son of a bitch.
I got this guy here named Ham Sandwich.
That sounds like a Des name. Did Des change her name?
I don't know. Des is still alive, so.
Hey, what's up, Sven? How you doing, man? Okay, I'm gonna go get that. Well, we're about to beat the golden, so I'm not gonna bother getting the blowgun.
I want to move Des.
What?
Said you might want to move Dez's character.
Okay, give me a second. So, okay, I'm safe here. I'm gonna go. I actually want to see if he just bring the controller in here. If it'll reach. Oh my god. Okay,
I don't have
Dan,
any food.
I am gonna request something for the D&D puzzle.
You can make one clarifying request per day.
I'm gonna ask once per session. Can we get a hint? Because fucking
Ooh.
Alex is murder boarding this shit. I'll have to send you the picture he sent me, but he's straight up murder boarding this.
I will tell you
this has
the-
got
the
him
more-
fucking stressed.
The more
does.
that's happening, the less likely I am to give hints.
That's fair.
Because it's making me much more entertained.
Oh, did you die, Randy?
Yeah, I went looking for food and then a geyser got me.
I hate these fucking geysers. What type of skeleton are we on right now?
I don't know.
Shadows. But it's daytime, so we're fine. Now, the closest thing I thought is okay, because Aston Martin, and I asked you the Sean Astin question because I'm a half thing. I'm like, okay, that's kind of that. It's like, okay, no, it's not that.
Nope.
Is it related
look-
to? Is it related to a TV show or movie?
No.
Okay,
But it does. That does appear in some of them.
but it's not like based off of that. Like,
No.
not having familiarity with the show won't hurt us in figuring this out.
Correct.
Okay,
Correct.
about to die. I'm about to die. Damn.
Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of bad.
Fuck.
Well, they're on fire now.
Does fire really do damage to skeletons though?
Yeah, it does damage over time. If they can be lit on fire.
Because the ashen
But I know
ones
that, like,
can't.
if there's a shadow one in Scout... No, they can be lit on fire, too.
Oh no! I'm gonna have to replace my computer soon.
I told you, like, if you're willing to drop like about $1,000, I can build you one that will last a while.
Well, I can't upgrade to Windows 11, and Windows 10 is no longer going to be supported after all.
I'm gonna take this one skull, put it on the ship, and come back because I need health anyways.
Okay. I'm gonna put another skull right by where the grapple hook's set up.
I'm good. I'm feeling very evil today. A good type of conniving evil. So you're gonna wreck that game. You're gonna fuck that guy up.
It's gonna fuck a guy.
You'll fuck a guy up in a game.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, I don't have the context because I only have one monitor at the moment.
You only what?
I don't have the context. I don't have your chat up because I only have one monitor at the moment.
He's been playing this like I guess is it a tabletop game? But it's a like a political military kind of thing, and he's in war with someone. But you know, for about $1,000, I could build you out one that will pretty much be able to handle everything you need it to.
Okay, so here we go. Well, I mean, I could turn my head back around and do it, but so I found all the stats on my computer.
Okay.
It is 9 years old,
Okay.
so it was made in 2016.
Okay.
It's a i7 7700.
It's not bad, but not great.
Well, I mean, 2 point for the at the time it was the best you got.
Yeah, now like an i7 1300 would cost you maybe $300.
So, what's the that is this a it's a what it's a 2.8 gigahertz. I think it's a quad core.
I mean, 2.8 gigahertz is not bad.
Yeah, I mean, so considering it's still not bad, it's pretty good for when I got it.
Yeah. The 7700, that's kind of like, correct me if I'm wrong, Randy, you might know more. I feel like 7700 is kind of like, at this point would be like, I don't think you could buy 7700.
I don't have any fucking clue. I only know what's on my computer.
Yeah.
And the newer versions of the things that are from my computer.
And you use AMD,
Outside
don't
of
you?
that, I don't. I use Horizon.
Okay.
So yeah, this is it's a quad core 2.8.
Yeah, 2.8 is not bad. 7700 is definitely old.
Oh,
Yes. Like, I don't think they make that anymore. So, like, now, like, if you got an i7 1300, it would cost you, like, maybe 300, maybe 280.
Zach voted that quest.
Oh, did you grab all the skulls already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was looking for another skull. What's the GPU?
GeForce GTX 1060.
Okay, that's old as shit.
It's 9 years old.
Yeah, no, and 1060 years ago was top of the line.
Yes.
It will a 1060 will successfully run everything that is out there today. Still, it just won't run
I'm
it well.
aware because
It won't run it well.
I am still running everything at
Yeah.
high or ultra graphics.
How much RAM you got?
16.
Okay, that upgrading that alone would improve your performance.
Yeah.
That upgrading that alone would cost
has-
you maybe $100 and improve your performance a lot. And then
It has the
switching.
capacity to go up to 32
Do you have a hard drive or an SSD?
hard drive.
Okay, if you replaced a hard drive and upgraded your and spent, and this is for your computer, or your laptop.
This is my laptop. This
Okay,
is
then-
what I currently have right now.
Okay. Yeah, so you won't really be able to replace those things in an effective way. I mean, you can upgrade your RAM, but you said you don't have an SSD expansion slot, and then
Nope.
if you replace the hard drive with an you don't have an SSD expansion slot, so you can't do that. Because I was about to say, upgrading the RAM and switching to an SSD alone would improve performance immeasurably. Because the load time for any file on
Hey,
the
no,
SSD is faster, and
I'm going to
Yeah.
tell you that apparently I was wrong. It does have the space for a M2 SSD. I've never
yeah, I was
seen
about
it.
to say, like, yeah,
It must.
that's
But listen,
such a,
I can accept. I guess I was wrong because the specs sheet says it has the space for the hard drive and the SSD.
does it have a maximum capacity on the SSD?
All it says is Gen 3 X4.
Okay. Then yeah, getting
Okay,
getting an SSD for like $80, $70, and then upgrading
And
the RAM.
16 gigs more RAM.
That will make things run a lot better. But you're still kind of topped out because
mean, I'm
that's
gonna be
1060.
limited. But I'll bet how much would that cost?
The RAM and the SSD maybe together, $180, $200.
Yeah, max. So that's probably at this state it's probably worth it.
Yeah, and if you're gonna build a computer, like a computer, not a laptop, you'd want to drop minimum 1,000, if not
Make
more.
sure the RAM is compatible because they got
Yep.
DDR4 and DDR5.
Yep.
Mine is at the very end of DDR4
This
Yeah.
is
for
DDR.
my hard drive.
This is DDR4.
Yeah, this was before DDR5 was a thing.
well,
DDR4
it
could be
has-
harder to find.
It has DDR5 for the graphics.
I will say you could still find plenty of DDR4 at like Best Buy because that's where I got mine.
Yeah.
Okay. The
And I got mine
internal-
last year, so
The
Yeah.
dedicated graphics. It has the dedicated graphics card of a GTX 970 with
Yeah.
3 gigabytes of DDR5.
Yeah, so
And then it has the expansion of the 1060.
yeah, so the dedicated graphics card is the graphics card that's built into the CPU.
Yes.
And
Built into the
that is
motherboard, not the
always like a
CPU.
960 or a 970. That is always in the 900 series. But yeah, you're topped out by the graphics card. Because at the point where you're buying a new graphics card for it, just build a fucking computer and get a new laptop. So you're topped out in capacity by that, but upgrading the RAM and
All right, no,
getting...
the GPU 0 is a Intel 630.
Yeah, that's the one that's
Crap.
built in.
Yeah, so the other one, it's the GTX 1060 is the.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Why are you not using the 1060?
It will. So your computer will decide what to dedicate to it. If it's not something that's graphics intensive, it's going to use the inbuilt one on the processor because it doesn't need to use a better one. But then when it gets something graphics intensive, it'll use the NVIDIA. You
We'll
can
see.
manually set that. You can go into your settings and manually tell it which ones to use for what, or which one to preferential, if you care. But it'll pick. It'll choose.
Test.
Let me know when you want me to lower anchor.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do it now.
Okay.
As with the sandbar.
Let's see what I can.
Because we hit the sandbar.
So yeah, and the translation is this is an old ass laptop.
Yeah, but you can make it so it's working really well, or at least a lot better with those small changes. What you'd want to do when you get the SSD is see if you can clone your operating system onto the SSD, because that will increase the boot up time will become instantaneous, and then it'll make a lot of things more efficient because anything that has to pull the operating system for will pull a lot faster.
Oh yeah, I would have loved to at the time, but the time that I bought it, the SSD was like an extra $1,000.
Yeah, no, at the time, 9, 10 years ago, SSDs were expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
My last computer, I remember I spent $300, I think, $200 or $300 on the SSD, somewhere between there. And then when I had the SSD broke and I had to get a new one, I took it to a computer repair shop and he's like, "Yo, just charge us $60." I'm like, "Okay, $60 for labor, but how much for the SSD?" He's like, "No, $60 for the SSD. We're not going to charge you for the labor." I'm like, and it's the same quality SSD. He's like, "Yeah." Like, what the fuck? SSDs now have gotten so cheap.
I'm looking at it. Here's some of these are the 4-gen. Apparently, it looks like some of them. I have to check the specs. And make sure it will work.
Currently have four. I have 4 SSDs on my computer right now.
There's one in here for $70 off on Amazon.
Yeah.
Sorry, $60.
Yeah, they're not. Is it a terabyte or 500?
That's 1 terabyte.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, with those cheaper ones, you have to worry about sometimes they're not shielded as well. Sometimes they don't have as fast of a read speed. But where you're at right now, any read
I
speed.
need to kill because there's
compared-
shadows. I'm bringing out the lantern.
I gotcha.
Compared
I got
to
the
where I'm
lantern already.
coming from.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting my ass beat.
Yeah, I'm trying to grab them, but
I'm dead.
they fucked me up. I need to reload my gun. I didn't have any ammo when I went to shore. Why didn't I hit the ferryman? I'm stupid.
We know.
But yeah, any sort of upgrade at this point would be good. There is just a certain point where it might just make more sense to get a new one, but
For $100,
yeah,
If I can
$100 that much of
even-
an improvement. Yeah,
even if I can get for $120, get the RAM and an SSD that would double my storage and the boot up time would be so much faster.
yeah.
Yeah.
I have like I said, I have 4 SSDs now because one of them is just a 500 gigabyte SSD that I bought when I had to fix my computer that I now keep a backup of Windows on. Because then if I have a issue where my Windows corrupts again, I can run it from a different volume and it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like the sun's coming up.
All right. My trusty old computer will gain a little more life for a little bit longer.
Yeah. Goddamn geysers! I'm still
That
alive
sounds-
though. I am still alive.
That sounds violent.
They fucking you'll get triple tapped by them and just die sometimes.
Yeah, they'll juggle you around.
I mean, they kill the skeletons too if they're there, so it's win some, lose some, but it's fucking annoying. Coconutting.
To be honest, I'm almost to the point of just if you
Oh lord!
to pull the hard drive, just replace it.
I mean, no point in pulling the hard drive if you can add an expansion.
Well, the hard drive's acted up. It has been for a while. It has been the read
Yeah.
speed of my hard drive is like horrendous.
Yeah, they wear out.
Yes, and it's been 9 years.
Yeah.
Oh.
Drag them to the water so I can help you. I'll using my tunnels to do a full bitch move. Well, maybe not bitch move, but it's cunning and it'll probably piss my enemy off good enough. My enemy might crash out, not gonna lie. Good, fuck them. I mean, pulling them to the geysers or pulling them to the ocean is just killing them because of the guys. Oh no, you're just blow darting them. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Algae.
I'm out of the explosive ones. I don't see any ammo on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, there's a ton of ammo right here at your feet.
Yeah. Captains are here. Run! Barrels,
Last captain.
barrels. I was so far away and it still got me.
Yeah, I died.
I was so far away and it still got me.
At least it's the last one.
Yeah. We just gotta kill. You know, I might just start firing at them with the cannons. The cannons are facing them.
They're not at the right angle. I already tried.
Damn.
The one we were doing with the shadow ones before.
That's what me and Dez had to do on one of the islands, because it was golden, and we didn't think about the blowpipes. But it was golden ones, and there was no water nearby, so it's just like we can't do shit.
Hmm.
So I just I was leading him to a spot where she could hit him with the cannons.
I did find out that when they are rusting from the water, it's actually sectional. It doesn't rust at all at the same time. So if you hit them in a gold spot while they're rusting, they're still invulnerable there.
Did not know that. Good to know.
All right. Did the big bad die? Where's his skull at?
Did we kill it? I mean, the geysers might have, I guessed.
Oh, it's over here. Yeah, the geysers must have.
Okay, neat.
And the other two are by the grapple.
Okay.
Then we'll just turn in the set of 6. So
Yeah.
that should be enough to
Yeah, we got
get
Des
me
on
to
the ship
level
right now.
25.
Move her real quick. There you go. She got a little move on. I saw this thing and I kind of want to do it, but I also don't want to be a nuisance to the public because I'm not that kind of streamer. Of someone set up like a VR headset that was plugged into a camera that was attached to like a pole that was a little bit behind them, and they just called it life in third person. And I want to do that just to see what it's like. That's got to be interesting. But I don't want to be that guy in public. But I kind of want to see if I can how well I could go about my day in third person.
He's saying I kind of want to be that guy, is what I'm hearing.
That's what I'm hearing too.
If I could do it without it being a nuisance to other people,
Help me raise the anchor.
then I would do it. Yep. Then I would do it just to see what it's like. But there's no way that's not going to end up with me running into strangers on accident and shit like that.
So yeah, you see the little hand in the capstan, by the way, and we're lowering it.
Yeah,
Or raising it.
it's cool. I like it. We're still on that sandbar, aren't we? Oh, fuck, I fell
No.
off again. Okay, I'm good.
You're on the sandbar.
I'm on the sandbar. Imagine going to the gym. I don't think I could because I'd like be doing a bench press. Well, God, no, I'm not. No, I'm not going to be that guy that does that. I had someone that was consistently trying to when I started streaming. Bro, you should go to the gym and I'll go to the gym with you and we'll stream you at the gym. We'll stream you working out. That'll get a lot of people. People will like that. It's like, no, I'm not going to be that fucking douchebag at the gym.
I swear, if I ever hear that douchebag at the gym, I'm gonna nut tap you every time I see
No, and I would fucking deserve it. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Sandbar.
it's bad enough the people that come in with their like full setup because I've recorded myself doing a PR before.
Can you check below to see if there's any damage?
Yep. I recorded myself doing a PR before with a little tiny like pocket tripod. I see people go to the gym with a full ass tripod setup and a ring light and everything, and get really fucking mad when you walk across it. And it's like, bro, you don't own this place. This isn't you. You don't get to claim an entire section of this because you want to record something for Instagram. Go fuck yourself. I will do my best if I realize someone's recording a PR or something and it's not like majorly inconvenient for me to go around. I'll do my best to avoid it. The same way I'll do my best to avoid walking in front of someone's mirror space. That's basic gym etiquette. But if you're going to get pissy with me because I walked in front of your camera because you're trying to claim an entire section of the gym to yourself, go fuck yourself. When I finally finish setting up my home gym, then I might stream. Like I've said before, I might start stream with like 15 minutes of me working out while I wait for people to get in. Because a lot of streamers do the starting soon thing for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I might as well be doing something productive while that's happening.
Okay, so in your opinion, how slow does a disk's read-write speed have to be before you should throw it out a window?
I can't give you a number for that because I don't know the specifics there. I know, like, my disk read-write speed, I think, is like 7,000 something.
That's not good. Its speed is probably 7,200 RPMs.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah,
That's not its read-write speed. That's just rotation speed.
yeah.
Which impacts the read-write speed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know those numbers well enough to really give you like this is good and this is bad. A lot of times, what I do is I do comparative. I do comparative analysis of the parts to what runs specific software, what runs specific programs well. And then I plan for an excess of at least 20-30%. So, for instance, if like a game says to run at max graphics, we need This speed, this RAM, I plan for an excess of 20-30% at least.
Right, but that won't have anything to do with the read-write speed of the drive. That's more loading speed and everything.
Well, I'm saying in general, like if you saw something that says like, okay, for this to run, we'll need this and that and blah blah blah. Like that's how I do most of my part shopping is comparative, because I don't know those numbers well enough.
What I'm trying to do is to determine, is my drive, has it sucked out so bad that it's worth? Because I looked at a new drive is like $50. To buy the same drive that's in here is like $50.
Yeah, I mean you can run tests.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
There's like software. There's software you can run that will run tests to see how degraded is it. Okay, is this? Yeah, we're selling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me know when to drop anchor. Yeah, when it comes to that, I'm not computer savvy enough to know specific numbers and what's good, what's bad. Everything I do is comparative.
How to test my hard drive speed on Windows. There is a built-in disk speed test tool through the command prompt.
Actually, I think if I remember correctly, when I was getting my IT degree, one of the professors basically said, "I'm not going to tell you what's good because by the time this class is over, that will change."
Go ahead and lower it now if you're not already.
Yep.
Perfect.
Well, the read-write speed of hard drives has kind of topped out for a while. The technology for hard disk drives has kind of reached a limit. It can't spin any faster. It can't. They kind of top out.
Yeah, but the spin doesn't even matter as much anymore because SSDs don't spin.
I'm not talking about an SSD.
Well, yeah, I'm saying that's
that's for old. That's why they went to SSDs because
honestly, if you're buying a hard drive, why? Because now the cost savings for a hard drive isn't even that much unless you're going really, really high storage capacity.
Well, that's what I'm just. If it's going bad, it might be worth it to just toss an extra $30 at a part to replace it.
I mean, if you're gonna, I'd say if you're gonna replace it with an SSD because a 500.
I'm going to put the SSD in.
Yeah, but I'm saying replace it with another one.
I can put one hard drive, disk drive, and one SSD.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't have the slot.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm thinking computer, not not fucking not
ancient?
laptop. Yeah, not ancient.
Yeah.
That's it for me. So I gotta get ready for work tomorrow.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and take down the emissary flag so we get money.
Gotcha.
And I think I hit rank 25 with that.
Yeah, then I'm probably gonna.
So that'll be enough to get me to. So we could start doing like the skeleton lords next time instead of captains.
Awesome sauce. Yeah, I might pop over to Power World for a little bit, but then get off because I'm fucking tired. I don't even know why, man. I've actually slept the last 2 days. I've slept pretty good, and it seems like every day that I get good sleep, I'm more tired the next day.
On the left side over here. Yeah, you're behind me. Cool.
No, my brain is hardly functioning. I mean,
I'm just trying to figure out how bad is this. If it's bad enough that if it's crashed, then I'm gonna get. What I'll do is I'll get the SSD, which I'm gonna do anyway.
Yeah.
Put it in, transfer over. Try to mirror everything over to the SSD for the for the actual operating system.
Yeah.
And then yank the hard drive and replace the hard drive so I have storage.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not going to cost you much, I would run. I'll try to find a good software that you can use to test it, and then
I found the test in
Okay.
Windows has it built in.
Yeah. Because the other thing to worry about
running the test
is
now.
even if you haven't lost a lot of speed, you can run into what happened with my old computer, and everything was running fine, but because it was so old, one day it just kind of fried, and I lost everything. I lost everything that was on that hard drive. Okay. Well, bye, Randy.
I am done, so it is probably going to kick you out. I'm just looking at the new voyages we unlocked.
Yeah. I have level 25 Order of the Souls already, I think. Hold on.
Well, that's good. I just got it.
I have 31 Order of the Souls and 31 Merchant Alliance.
Gotcha. I'm 17 gold hoarders, 25 order souls, and 61 merchant alliance.
Yeah. Is there anything that unlocks at 31? Because then I could just start dropping the quests.
30. I mean, but you have to grab the promotion for it.
Okay, yeah, I'll grab the promotion for the next time we get on.
25 was the normal skeleton lord, but if you want to do ashen skeleton lords, then that's level 30.
Okay, yeah, I'll make sure to grab the promotion next time, and if when you order souls, I can do the missions. I don't know why I didn't think about that, because like last year when I was playing this a lot, I got a lot of levels.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Okay. Bye,
Let's,
Randy. Hopefully Des will be awake
bye.
tomorrow, and we can all play together.
Sure.
Yep.
That was. I think we got around 200k tonight.
Let's see. I'm at 406, so yeah.
Yeah, I think I was starting at around 100, and we ended at 300k.
Well, I mean, just that one fucking drop off, man. We had like 6 quests worth of stuff.
That's true. And unlike when we were doing before from merchants, where we would turn in and eventually get to rank 5, we held on to everything until we hit rank 5 and
Yeah.
then turn it in. So that was
Yeah.
nice. Okay, goodbye.
Okay, bye, Randy. But yeah, no, I would honestly like, regardless of that, I would almost recommend replacing it. If you're,
I would definitely like to replace it within the next year or so. But if I can make it run this
no,
year,
I mean replacing the hard drive. Regardless of how the tests come back, I would almost recommend replacing it if you're planning on keeping the laptop for any amount of time. Because like I've had that where my HDD was running just fine, but even if it's running technically fine, it's kind of like an old car that the engine's starting to break down. You can still get up to 60, but it's working a lot harder to fucking do that, and eventually it's just going to crash out. And in my case, I lost an entire semester's worth of coursework when that happened, and I was fucking furious. And it was just because, yeah, it was old and it broke. Oopsie daisy, I need to redo capture. Yeah, that's my basic. Imagine going to the gym. Because I'm going to force a full formation through the tunnels, about 30 regiments, and when he is engaged with my 60 regiments and large cavalry artillery force, 30 regiments will come from them and behind and fuck them. Yeah, that's basically my main plan at the moment after I lured him to think I'm doing pure guerrilla tactics. Yeah. I mean... So okay, well, hold on. Is this like tabletop? Because you mentioned there being a game master. Is my plasteel done? But no, the main thing that's really holding you back is that, and there's just a certain point where like the biggest thing that says you will not be able to take this computer any further is usually the motherboard. But with laptops, it's the CPU and the GPU, because those things are a lot more of a pain in the ass. If you can even replace them, they're a lot more of a pain in the ass to replace.
Well, I mean, yeah, because the GPUs are what they used to be, and this one I think is one of the ones that still is hardwired.
Yeah, because they don't want you fucking with that.
You can't just unplug it and plug in a new one.
Yeah. And I don't blame them one bit for that.
God damn it. I do.
Tabletop without the table, so like fucking like virtual. I mean, there's also a level of, because of the way people care around laptops, move them around and blah, 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 blah. Making things removable means they have to be a certain level of loose.
Listen, the RAM is removable. Is it not?
I don't know. Is the built-in RAM removable, though?
No, not the built-in, but all the RAM. The RAM chips are removable.
Yeah, the ones that you can add in yourself. But the
Right,
stuff
so
that
why can't-
has to be there, I could understand not wanting to make it removable, because then like it jostling around could cause it to come loose, and then all of a sudden you have a lot of pissy customers. But all the additional stuff, because if your add-on RAM comes loose, it's not going to stop you from running the computer. It's just not going to run that RAM. Now it introduces the risk of sparks and shit, but
What do you mean? You can't without the RAM. You can't even boot up fucking Windows.
But I'm saying if the built-in RAM, if the RAM that came with it is not removable, then all the extra RAM that you install after the fact doesn't need to be there. If it falls out, the computer will still run because that
there
built-in
is-
RAM is still there.
There is no built-in RAM that will keep. If you take the RAM out of this, the laptop won't start.
I'm saying the RAM that it came with, is that RAM removable? Or
Yes.
is that locked? Okay, that's what I was thinking. Now, RAM
Yes.
also has the advantage generally of you screw it down, so it's not going to come loose.
See, they could do the same thing with the GPU, couldn't they?
Yeah, theoretically.
The choice is if they chose to make it that way, they could.
Yeah,
They just don't.
yeah.
Yeah, I do think my hard drive is going bad.
Yeah, no, they yep.
I mean, it's 9 years old,
Yeah,
and it's done a lot in 9 years.
I'm at this weird mix of like I don't get why they make hard drives at all anymore. And now that's 9 years old, so I get why, because back then SSDs were expensive. I don't even, but they still make them, and I don't get it because the cost savings is not that significant. And I have been very, very poor before, so I'm coming at this from a perspective of I get what it's like to be very, very poor and living like paycheck to paycheck. But even then, the cost savings of an HDD is not that significant to an SSD unless you go into the higher end. And if you're at the point where you're buying 20 terabytes of storage space, you're probably someone who has the fucking money to buy an SSD.
How long does an SSD maintain its data without power?
I actually don't know.
There is a finite number to that.
I don't know.
Unpowered, it will eventually lose its data. A hard disk drive will never lose its data being unpowered. Because it is actually a physical change to an object.
I'm actually Googling that right now. Most SSD... no, that's... Okay, I'm trying to find something that's not from, like, a tech site, kind of, whatever. But that's hard. Indeed, do have a limited temperature that varies a lot depending on the SSD and the temperature during
3 to
operation
5
when
years?
unpowered. A consumer grade SSD operated at 40 degrees Celsius and left unpowered at 30 degrees Celsius had an estimated retention period of 1 year. But even then, that's like, don't have your
if you
computer
left-
up for fucking a year.
Well, I mean,
Now, if you're storing archival shit, 100% I get it. If you're like, the government should probably have HDDs in backdrop, and the police station should have HDDs in backdrop for storing archival shit.
for long-term storage, I see why you should continue to make hard disk drives then.
Yeah, but not for like consumer grade, really.
Uh,
And
yeah, I mean, I would tend to agree, but I mean, I would definitely, if I had a desktop, I would never not have a hard disk drive.
yeah, I mean, I don't.
Is what
Well, I don't.
is
my
one
compu-
more is SSD more susceptible to data damage to a power spike?
SSDs are more, I think, are more susceptible to that, but there's so many internal things that
yeah,
will
I
cause
know.
problems. But HDDs are more susceptible to heat degradation, all the moving parts, add more heat, add more energy
Oh, yeah.
output.
Yeah,
So they have their ups and downs.
they do, and maybe
but
that's
most,
why they continue
most
to put
surge
both in.
most power supplies now like have really good inbuilt surge protectors.
Theoretically.
Yeah. I like the big thing I need to get is I need to get an up system, really. I don't.
Why?
Because the number of times I've lost work because of a random power surge.
Well, ups won't stop for a power surge. Well, an ups is no real different than a high grade power.
Or not a power surge, but a when power outage.
Okay.
And for some
Yeah,
reason
well-
here in where we're at, I get power outages all the fucking time.
Really?
Yeah, all the time.
That's fucking weird.
It's not like a daily occurrence, but like sometimes it's like when it happens. It keeps happening consecutively. Like the other week when we were going to your place, we had 3 outages within 2 hours.
Okay, so I need an M2 SSD combo and Gen 3 is what I can use.
Yep. Newegg might have it. Amazon might have it. Something as old as that, I would not be
Buy
surprised.
has
Does Best Buy still have that? Shit.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck.
Best Buy has it. Pick up. It says pick up tomorrow. $60 for a 1 terabyte.
Yeah. Well,
Internal
Venom, well,
SSD.
actually, Venom might have even more knowledge because Venom works in a place that makes computer parts. Yeah,
Hey, listen,
and
I
from
mean-
what I was reading, it was based on the temperature that the SSD is meant to operate, and then the temperature when it's turned off. But then hard drives have the issue of, since they do make actual physical changes to the disk, they degrade the more you remove stuff from them.
Oh, they do. The more you use them, the faster they
Yeah.
break down.
Yeah.
Yes. SanDisk 2, that's a Gen 4. Can't use that.
Also, I'm just happy not having an HDD anymore because my old computer that had an HDD, the HDD was so fucking loud.
yeah,
put
I
out-
mean, I think
It
that-
put out so much heat, man. Like, I'd have to have the AC on full blast in my house just so that it would counteract how much fucking heat. I would sweat when I was playing games because my computer was putting out so much fucking heat. But yeah, Venom makes computer parts, so you might have.
I remember when Best Buy had a lot more parts than it does now.
The cool thing is you can still go to Best Buy and get everything you need to build a computer, but now a lot of it they don't keep it in stock anymore. You can still go there, like you can go to Best Buy right now, and because it's still open, I think it closes at 10. You can go there right now and buy all the stuff you need to build a computer. But it's gonna be very specifically high-end stuff a lot of times. It's very specifically the top of the line stuff is the stuff that they're selling there. Everything else you have to order. But I remember, you remember Circuit City?
Oh yeah, man.
I fucking loved Circuit City. I loved Circuit City over Best Buy for the longest time.
You can. I still abuse the Circuit City. I have it now that I have a long-term job, but I still know people that abuse the Circuit City loop.
What was the Circuit City loop? I was a kid when Circuit City closed down, so
You're right. Here's what you do. It's kind of gone out now because it's been long enough. But for years, what we would do is we would put on our resumes that we were a area manager at Circuit City, and then you put down a personal number for your supervisor, and you tell your buddy, "Hey, man, you were my manager for Circuit City, and I was the supervisor for this." And they'd be like, "Cool," because you know what they can't do? They can't check with Circuit City to see what you did.
my ex-wife did that for her friends. I didn't know it was called the Circuit City loop.
Well, because it's a loophole and use Circuit City because they can't check with Circuit City. They're like, "Hey, we got
Yeah.
to you that you were." Oh yeah, before they closed, I was. Oh yeah, he was my. Yeah, because they can't verify it.
Yeah, I've never heard that called the Circuit City loop, but I've watched I was hanging out with my ex-wife like on several occasions, and she was an E3 in the Navy, and hear her pick up her phone and like, "Oh yeah, Nathan worked for me. Yeah, no, he is a great employee. Yep." And like,
yeah.
What the fuck? Like, no one ever worked for you. You are a fucking seaman right now. No one works for you. What are you talking about?
Okay, a crucial part P3 1 or 2 to a Gen 3. They have 4 gigabyte ones? God damn.
4 gigabyte what? SSDs?
Yes. 4 terabytes. Sorry, 4
I was about to
terabyte.
say- yeah, no, they have
SSDs.
4 terabyte ones for sure. 4 gigabyte.
Well, no,
like that was
for the
30
the
years
old
ago.
one.
They might have had a 4 gigabyte one.
So a 500 gigabyte is $39.
Yeah, no, they're cheap as shit.
A terabyte is $60.
Mhm.
A 2 terabyte
It's
is
when you start
120.
going. Yeah, it's when you start going above 2 that it starts increasing exponentially.
A 4 is 250.
Yeah.
It doubles. I mean, it's like 120 for 2 and
And
250
you know what?
for
You're
4.
right. It might be 4. Might be the doubling point. When I was building this computer, if I'd gone up to 4, it would have been like 3 times as expensive as
This is
2.
also old.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
it's
got
a-
this guy
it's a
shaking his pants. Dude,
generation-
I'm listing way more infantry regiments than him now. Yeah, fuck that guy.
It's a generation 3, not a generation. Not
Yeah,
It's an older SSD.
it's old parts
design.
that they want to get rid of. These things are not going to be around for much longer. They need to sell it while it's still useful. Should I try to take on the POW genetic tower right now? I might be able to. I might be able to take it on.
I don't know what that is, so I haven't played. I got the PAL word. I just haven't played any of it.
Yeah.
Oh, and they have it in. Do they have it in stock? Really?
They probably don't have it in stock. They probably have it at a warehouse somewhere.
Yep, they don't. It's close by because I can pick it up at the store on Thursday, February 6th.
Yep. So they probably have like somewhere nearby. They have a warehouse of all the shit. I mean, it also helps that like there's a lot of Amazon warehouses near us.
God damn, that's a tiny ass little thing.
Yeah. Have fun with
crazy.
that. You're gonna have to pop off the entire back casing. It's gonna feel like you're breaking it.
Oh, dude, I've opened this up several times, and I feel nervous as shit every time. Although my
I hate
actual
I hate
my
it so much.
my hinge and my screen broke from the lid. It's broken, and I can't get the parts to fix it.
What I hate is some of the really high-end gaming laptops. At least like 8-10 years ago, there was no way to get them open.
You mean this
You
one?
need, well, like
Yeah.
the high-end ones.
This one was like $3,500 when I
No.
got it.
I had an Asus ROG that you could not get open without proprietary parts.
Yeah, it's special tools.
That is illegal now. You can't. They're not allowed to do that anymore. But at the time, yeah, I needed proprietary parts to open my laptop.
So apparently, I could buy this for. I can buy the SSD for $60.
Yep. And that alone will increase the functionality of it a lot. And probably way more expensive than buying it on the internet. Well, going to the problem with going to the in-person stores now, why stuff can be more expensive sometimes, is because a lot of times the in-person stores are selling the high-end stuff, so you can't get the cheaper option that works just fine for you. Whereas if you buy it online, you're paying a premium for buying stuff online. Like you don't realize it sometimes, but when you buy something on Amazon, you are paying a bit of a premium for buying it on Amazon. It's more expensive than it would be in a store. But you can buy a cheaper version of it that they might not hold in stores.
I don't know. They all look to be about the same price.
I mean, it's not. I don't think it's across the board, but a lot of times you are paying a premium sometimes when you buy stuff on Amazon. I watched a video the other day where someone actually went through and showed that.
I mean, you pay a little bit extra to get it. If you buy the stuff that's Prime, it costs a little bit more, but you're also not paying shipping. Overall, I found that it balances out. I mean,
It's
if I
not
went on
so much of a
Newegg-
premium that I care.
Right. It is not.
Yeah.
I understand I'm paying for the convenience, and
yeah.
I'm willing to pay that amount for the convenience.
Yeah. But no, I can't remember who it was, but I watched a video where they were talking about, you don't realize it, but you're paying more for the same thing when you buy it on Amazon sometimes. And it went through like several things, and like this would be the cost buying in the store, this would be the cost buying on Amazon. Because they're trying to cover up that.
Oh, wow.
They're trying to cover up that free shipping with the fact that you're paying a little bit more.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah.
And it's the convenience fee. I would respect them more if they just said, yeah, no, you're paying more. I'd respect it a lot more if they're like, no, you're paying a little bit more, but that's a convenience fee. I need to do 20,000 damage a minute in order to beat this fucker, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. But we're trying right now. Why aren't you attacking? I might be able to. If Jormuntide stops dicking around, I might be able to. Oh, yeah, I'll be able to. This will be fine. As long as he doesn't fuck me up.
Well, I mean, actually, I feel pretty good about the cost then. On Newegg, the cheapest 1 terabyte drive SSD is $40.
Honestly, man, like I'm at.
Oh, never mind. That's not a gigabyte. That one's.
I'm at a point where a lot of times, like, I've bought a lot of computer parts recently from Amazon and not Newegg, just because Amazon's RMA process and Amazon's refund process is so much better. And
Well, I mean, it's
almost
like
every
it's
computer,
the same price.
yeah, but for a while it's just like I trusted Newegg more, especially when it came to computer parts and deals for computer parts.
Yeah.
Because for a while there, you couldn't really buy computer parts and stuff on Amazon. It wasn't really a market they were in. But like, almost every single time I've done a computer build, there has been something that needed to get replaced. when luckily it's like, okay, this RAM is bad. I need to replace this RAM, but I can still run the computer. But there was like a time I did a computer build and the motherboard. Oh my god, I fucked up. The motherboard was fucked up. Yeah.
The mother drive, motherboard.
Yeah, the motherboard was fucked up, and the process of doing it through Newegg was a several-day wait before I got a refund and they sent a new one out. But when I've had to RMA stuff through Amazon, it's like, okay, the moment it enters the UPS store, we'll send you a new one, and it'll be there the next day. So now a lot of times I buy my stuff through Amazon. I feel like a sellout because, you know, I'm a computer nerd, sort of. I should be buying everything through Newegg just to say that I do. Just so I could be like, oh, you don't buy your computer parts through Newegg? Okay. But, you know, Amazon's just better.
Newegg's the same price as Amazon. Amazon's the same price as freaking Best Buy.
Yeah.
That's how you know the price is rock bottomed.
Yeah. they literally can't go cheaper.
If they're all the same price no matter where you go.
Now, there is that. Like, if you're building high-end, a lot of times Newegg might have better deals and better incentives. Like, I can't remember what part it was, but, like, it's if you buy this part, it comes with RAM. And, like, you were saving money. I think it might have been a CPU came with RAM or something. I remember something came with bonus RAM. I was like, well, fuck it, why not?
This part is eligible for Prime delivery free on Saturday for the same price.
Now it's just a matter, do you want to wait 3 days and not have to drive to Best Buy, or?
Well, I can't get it from Best Buy until Thursday.
You said Saturday. You said Prime delivery on Saturday.
Right, so it's 2 extra days.
Yeah, okay, two, not three. 2, not 3. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Be specific, Bob.
It's 3 if you're counting Thursday. If you're counting the fact that Thursday and Friday or Saturday are counting the days.
Yeah. But I'm not really well, there's the thing is, when am I really going to have time to work on it?
Yeah.
And the answer is, I'd have time Wednesday.
Yeah.
I will not have time on Thursday.
I do that to myself a lot. I do that to myself a lot, where it's like, I still want it sooner, even if I know I'm not going to be able to use it until the same time. And sometimes it's just a matter of, okay, if it's supposed to be delivered sooner and it gets delayed, then it'll be delayed to the point where I can still use it, hopefully. But, like, that's also not how the world works. If it gets delayed, it's getting fucking delayed to whenever it's going to be there. Bam.
Yeah, that's...
Bam. Bam. Bam.
1 gigabyte. Ready for pickup on Thursday, February 6th. I could get it shipped to me by Wednesday, February 4th.
So if it ships to you, it's faster than if you have it delivered to the store?
I could pay $10 and get it tomorrow.
I mean, you'll be able to work on it on Wednesday, you said.
Yeah, probably on Wednesday.
So there you go.
Oh, let's see if I can get the RAM too. Shit.
Now it's going to be a matter of you won't be able to get the RAM until Thursday, and it's like, okay, but I don't want to have to open up the laptop twice if I don't have to.
Right. Although I think...
Fuck! I got frozen.
It...
But this guy's going down. I got him. I got his ass.
Nope. This one doesn't. I've seen some laptops where they actually have a door just for the RAM.
I fucking wish. Like, it used to be like it was a little a slot on the side that you would put shit in through. Remember that?
Not for RAM.
Well, not for RAM, but for some of the expansion slots, it was like a slot on the side.
Oh yeah. That's like right. I have one. Like my laptop.
Yeah.
Has a DVD drive.
I mean, mine does. Or like the last laptop I bought did too.
Modern ones
you mean
don't
it's
have
like an
any of that.
expansion slot that has a DVD drive?
Right, like I could take this out and put something in its place.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought you meant it just had a DVD drive. Like,
it does, but it's actual like pop out. Like I could remove the drive.
Yeah, my computer right now does not have a CD drive because it was pointless. I have a a plug-in CD drive for if there's something that I absolutely need to use
Well,
a CD drive for.
At this point, I would do the same thing too. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
my own. And, yeah, I wouldn't either.
I have a little detachable CD drive that when I have to do something, because I have some of my medical records on CD, for instance.
Yes,
I can-
I get some sometimes
Yeah,
too.
so I have that just in case I have to do that. But no, there's no point. It's just extra space, extra cords.
Monitors, screen, keyboard, memory. Where's the fucking RAM? All it says is hard drives, SSD, and storage.
Does it not say? Wait, it says SSD and storage. What? Wait, where are you talking about?
Well, I'm on Best Buy's website. Where is your fucking RAM?
It
I'm
should,
in the
it should have
computer.
something that says memory.
It does not. Mice and keyboards, monitor and screen.
Hold on.
Scan. Surge protectors and power. Flash, webcams, cable connectors. It has PC gaming accessories. I'm gonna click on laptop accessories and see if it.
Go to the Best Buy website.
Laptop memory.
Oh, there you go.
Had to go. It's 2 steps deep.
Yeah, well, not a lot of people actually bother updating their laptops. Laptops are made to be disposable, but they don't have to be.
So DDR4. I want 32 gigs because I max out there. I can't take 64.
Mhm.
And I can get 32 gigabytes for $60.
Nice. Next level, I can get the PAL disassembly conveyor. Yes.
216 gigs. See, now the memory I can pick up at Princess Anne tomorrow.
Nice. And then the other one could be delivered to you tomorrow?
I'm going to see if I can get them both delivered to me for tomorrow.
Yeah, because then you only have to open the case once. I've gotten uncomfortably comfortable with the concept of opening my tower just with last year, how many fucking issues I had. What?
Yeah, dude, opening a tower, just leave the side off. Hold on 1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay. Leave the side off? Okay, he's a little bit too cavalier with it for my liking.
Had to go grab my wallet so I can buy this.
No, I don't like leaving it off, and I just don't like opening the tower more than I need to because the inbuilt like don't risk the surge, don't risk any of that.
I have taken towers and shit, man. I take the sides off of that thing in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean it's simple, it's easy, especially now. Like I remember they used to be a little bit more complicated to open. Mine literally just slides off now and it's easy. But like I used to have a very much I only open the tower when I need to. And I've never actually had a problem with dust buildup in my computers ever. I put them in a place and in a way that is not an issue. So I've very rarely had to, dust off any of it. But I've always been like super like cautious about it. And just last year, how many times I had to like, okay, I'm gonna rip this RAM out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that to see if this fixes the fucking issue. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'll fucking open it. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I finally have the numbers. It's making the Numerian player so paranoid, and the more anxious he gets, the more mistakes he'll likely make. Yeah, fuck him. Like, goad him into something. That's why I'm thankful my side panels have magnets and not screws. Yeah. Mine are screws, but they're literally like thumb screws that you can easily do. So if I need to open it in a heartbeat, I can just fucking do it.
Mine used to, when it had screws, I just stopped putting them in.
Mm.
It just slid out, and I stopped. I didn't care, so I just stopped putting it in.
I'm a bit more protective of my computer than you, I think.
Or just, I realized it didn't matter because I'm the only person who's gonna touch it. So
Yeah, but I'm paranoid.
about what?
Just in general, just as a state of being, that is who I am. Hi, I'm Zach. I'm paranoid. I still need to kill Elizabeth. Jesus. My dad was also super. My dad was always kind of at that right level of tech savvy enough. Where would I put him on the Dunning Krugers?
Okay, for $10, I can get both of them delivered tomorrow. Total
Nice.
price $138.23.
There you go. Not bad at all. No, my dad was always that right level of tech savvy enough where, like, he never thought he knew more than he did. He was just more paranoid than he needed to be because of his understanding of tech, both when it came to, like, the safety issues with social media and the internet and stuff like that, and then with how to be protective of stuff. He was also, in a way, sometimes... I mean, he was the CB, so he had a very much turn away, sir, I'll fix this, you just don't want to see how mentality with stuff, but also very rule followy when it came to instruction manuals and shit like that. So it's like we had an LCD TV for a while, and if we turned that TV off, we were not allowed to turn it back on for another 30 minutes.
Why?
Because the old school LCD TVs, if you turn them on and off too rapidly, it could damage them.
Okay, yeah.
That too rapidly means like immediately after each other, but he took that
Right.
to mean like 30 minutes.
How old is your dad?
54, 55?
That's about what I thought.
Yep.
Welcome to Gen X, bitches.
He was that age where everything that is common technology new, everything that like even young millennials and then Gen Z take for advantage, it was new to him at some point. So he still has some of the mentality of back when it was like, no, you have to be super precious about all of this. Because back then, like, yeah, the technology wasn't fully developed out, so they didn't have all the safety features and shit.
I remember that too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, when he's, I've seen him run electrical wire on the side of a building by holding onto the railing with one leg and have one foot against the wall to get him propped up at the right angle and not give a fuck about a safety helmet or a harness or anything.
Yep.
And just be like, Zach, just wait there. If I start to fall, grab me. But,
And you're like, I
God-
can't fucking hold you.
but God forbid you turn off the LCD TV and turn it on right away. Like,
All right. So, yeah, it was cool. They will be delivered tomorrow. I have a new drive and freaking.
there you go. That should improve the quality. I mean, the only thing that's topping
Well,
out right now is your processor's a bit old, and but it's a 2.8 gigahertz i7, so it's still good. And like
Good enough.
Des has an i5 in hers, and it will run everything just fine. And then the GPU is holding you back, but a 1060 is still going to run everything that is today. It's going to run it. It's just not,
I've noticed in the last like 2 years, I can no longer run everything on Ultra.
yeah. And part of that
Although-
might just be the GPU degrading.
An extra 16 gigabytes of RAM might help that too.
Yeah, and there is a way. It's not as efficient. It's not as like hard drive, or it's not as hardware wise efficient. But you can VRAM your actual RAM to make it run for your GPU, and that'll back up because my GPU right now has 12 gigabytes of RAM in the GPU. But I believe there's a way, I don't remember how, to vice versa it so your actual RAM will be dedicated to graphics.
I can do. All I have to do is tell it to do it. There's actually a setting
Yeah,
for me.
yeah.
So the 1060 only has 6 gigabytes of dedicated RAM.
Yeah. I mean, now standard is 8 for the low-end ones, and mine has 12. But, I when I built this computer, I was like, I don't want to have to build another computer for 10 years. I built this computer top of the line. That's what I'm thankful myself. Oh, yeah. My OMG and my useless ally, whose whole plan was sit there and do nothing, just told me he's going to do an offensive this more move. You got to communicate that. You got to communicate your plans if you're gonna fucking be doing shit like that.
I tell you what, I need to like go through and probably clean this shit out. I probably got so much old fucking shit in this goddamn thing.
Clean it out and then defrag it. That'll help a little bit.
Well, I mean, if I'm gonna do that, if I'm gonna do other things to it, I should fucking get rid of the decade of fucking accumulated data.
Yeah, I need to go through and just get rid of like this last year's stream recordings because I kept being like, I'm going to start doing Let's Play soon. I'm going to start doing Let's Play soon. So I kept all the stream recordings. So like, I'm not going to do a Let's Play of a recording from a year ago that I don't remember what happened. So I need to go through all of that because I have 6 terabytes. I have 3 2-terabyte M2s, and then I have a 500 gigabyte 2.5 inch, and all of my hard drives are almost full. Well, his whole plan was to sit in the Alps and be fortified, but I finally convinced him to do an offensive since Nemuria is focusing so fucking much on me. No, I mean that's a smart move. Like if he's set forward that he's gonna be not a threat, and then all of a sudden he's a threat. I remember in middle school we played this war game kind of thing that was based in like the ancient world kind of thing. I don't know how to describe it as pseudo tabletop war game, whatever. And it was supposed to be like, yeah, your goal was to acquire new cities, and you can do it by like we were all divided into teams of 5. We could do it like, and there's like 5 teams. We were the Babylonians, and you could do it by like gathering enough resources to build a new city, or you could do it through war actions by building up a military. But no one else would know what your action was. You'd start class and you'd go to the teacher and say what your action was that day, and then everyone would be informed of any like map changes at the end of the day. And no one was expecting anyone to go to war. No one was expecting military action. I spent, like, we were doing this for like 2 weeks, I think. I spent like the first week building up a military, and then the last week, because how many days it took to change stuff, the last week on that Monday, I said, okay, we're sending our guys to take over their city. and we got their city. No one was fucking expecting that. And no one could respond to it in time. Like, they couldn't respond to it in time because it took me a week to build up the forces to do that. They weren't building up forces at all. I was like, you should have fucking expected this. So we took a city. So we won in terms of like how it was scored, because it was how much military you have, how much resources you have, and how much cities you have. Every city was worth so many points. We technically won because the people that we took the city against was like in first place in terms of resources, and they were in the process of building a new city. So they spent resources on building that city. But then, yeah, I took their city and their shit, and now they were at the bottom of the totem pole because they'd spent all their resources on a new city, and all they had was a city. So they got kicked down to the bottom of the ranking, and I was the top. Like, man, you gotta expect someone's gonna be an asshole. I grew up playing strategy games, man. I grew up on Total War and StarCraft and Warcraft and fucking, yeah. Someone's gonna be an asshole. Age of Empires.
Well, let's see. I figured I'd uninstall a few games.
Okay. Go. What time is it? I was gonna wait for the eggs to hatch, but I don't think I care that much.
I haven't played this in a minute, and if I do, I'll probably put it on that. I'll put it back on.
What?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I played it for like maybe 6 hours. I liked it. It's just like it was when I started playing it, I wasn't really in a mood for a game like that. You know.
Yep.
I have 3 hours of playtime on it, so I started playing it. It's just like, I like this. This is fun. I'm not in the mood for it right now, and I forgot it existed.
I had 12.
I'm gonna get Deep Rock Galactic. Actually, have you seen Deep Rock Galactic?
Nope.
It's fun. It's $10. You are dwarves in a cave drilling for resources and stuff, and monsters come to attack you. And you can be a fighter dwarf, you can be a miner dwarf, you can be the engineer dwarf that drops towers and turrets and shit. It is currently 67% off, so it's $10 right now.
Well, I think I'm gonna. See, I feel bad about this, but I'm gonna uninstall Halo. Right.
Uninstall
So,
what?
Halo.
Halo? Why do you feel bad about
Halo. Because I fucking love Halo, man. I always have for
that?
years.
Yeah, but there's like 100 Halo games, so you don't have
this
to...
is the Master Chief Collection.
Oh, yeah.
This is the collection of them.
I got the Master Chief Collection specifically for Des, so she could play it on my computer, and she played it like one time. Because she loves Halo too. It's just, you know. I mean, I get it. I get it. She comes home from work and is too exhausted to play video games. I've fucking been there.
I really love playing Halo, though, cooperative.
Yeah, I mean, she has a computer now, and it's good enough to run Halo, so maybe we can all start playing Halo occasionally.
Yeah, I love Halo. I love playing the missions co-op. They're
Yeah.
fun as hell.
Yeah,
But that's a 2-player thing.
yeah. I miss the days of split screen. I miss Time Splitters. You ever play Time Splitters?
No.
Time Splitters was the shit.
I guess I'll leave that. That's only a 7 gig game.
My whole plan has been do guerrilla warfare until I had enough forces and have enough Yeah, keep them on the keep on the defensive while you build up your forces. That's a perfectly valid strategy.
That is what's.
Keep them so that they are constantly having to deal with something, so they can't focus on their horror. I was reading a game and it said a horror. Zorton is an action adventure and horror game that can be played with up to 4 people. Explore maps with your friends and have fun while escaping from various creatures, experiencing realistic. Okay, maybe I might add this to the list of stuff I'm going to play.
How is Void Crew so small?
Because it's not complex.
It's only 5 gigs.
Yeah, it's not complex at all. It's not a complex
crazy.
game.
No,
Games
but it's
don't
just
have to
shocking
do
to
it.
me that it's shocking to me that anything's under like 30 gigabytes.
I mean, the majority of the work is probably being done on the server side.
Yeah, which is valid.
Yeah.
If that's true.
So the client
It's like
doesn't need to be big.
Elite Dangerous is only 50. Because most of the work and the heavy lifting is server side.
Yeah, and then how much of it is procedurally generated? They probably have a blueprint of what the different maps look like, but then everything is procedurally generated in the moment.
Well, yeah, in Void Crew, it's all procedurally generated and it's relatively small.
Yeah,
Per
so
map.
So it does not take a lot.
It doesn't. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just shockingly small to me.
Yeah.
That's all.
I mean, procedural generation is the way of the future for games when they want to now, because you can save on a lot of development time and then save a lot of hard drive space or a lot of game space by having shit procedurally generated. If you make the procedural generation system good enough, it will be good, and it won't be because Arc right. And the reason Arc is 350 gigabytes is because my theory is that they did not expect it to be as big as it was, so they did not plan for modularity. And when they started doing expansions, they did not think about modularity, so now everything they do is brand fucking new. But Arc is 350 gigs. It has no business being 350 gigs.
Well, I just cleared out like 350 gigabytes of space.
Lethal Company is even too big? Yeah, because Lethal Company is entirely procedurally generated. It is,
Yeah.
And it's such a simple game.
It's small as shit. It's like a gig and change.
Let's say 2 gigs. And there's a lot of really good games. Like, a game doesn't need a massive file size. When I can't remember which Call of Duty game it was, but one of the Call of Duty games I downloaded on my PlayStation saw it was like 115 gigs. I was like, fucking why? What?
Lethal Company on my computer is 1.07 gigabytes.
Is 1.07? Hold on.
It's tiny.
Yeah.
Golf with Friends is bigger than Lethal Company.
That's weird. But again, I think it's because Golf with Friends, the maps are solid, and Lethal Company, it's all procedural.
Yeah, right.
It's all procedural.
Bronzebeard's Tavern is 1.98.
Yeah. Oh, Venom said it isn't even 2 gigs. Okay, yeah. No, it's a lot of games don't need to be that big. Sometimes games are just big because the code is inefficient.
Yeah, Phasmophobia is 28.9.
Yeah, and that's I don't blame them. That's a single developer. They're not going to be the most efficient people in the world.
Yeah. All right. Well, I just trimmed down a shit ton.
Yeah.
I'll wait. I'm gonna wait to install other crap until after
Yeah.
I do shit.
I mean, honestly, fucking, with how little your hard drive space is, you could probably because I have, I think, 2 terabytes of Google storage, and I have that largely because a lot of the video content and stuff I store on there, especially since I'm working with a guy who's helping me edit now. That way we can just use that as a place to put it. You could probably back up your entire fucking hard drive, or at least all the stuff you care about. Make a folder that automatically backs up to Google Drive for stuff that you don't want to risk losing.
Well, I did. Oh, I have a terabyte of Google space also.
Yeah. So you can set up a folder to just back up to Google Drive if that's as your RAID kind of thing. I'm going to be so happy if I beat the guy who was so strong and tried to overthrow me because he couldn't win an election. Yeah. And he probably thought that's the thing. I remember explaining this to my fucking staff sergeant that I hate, that I like being underestimated. Going into a fight, going into any situation like that, going into any conflict, I like being underestimated because they're not going to come at me the way they should. Yep, they're not going to come at me the way. And she tried to argue, well, no, you don't want them to be underestimated. You don't want to be underestimated because you want them to be, on the defense. You want them to be on their toes. Like, no, I want them to underestimate.
Them on their toes.
I want them to go into it thinking it's going to be easy, and
I
not
want
be on their
them to
best
be
game.
sitting on their ass, going,
I
"Oh,
want-
this is the.
I want
It's
them
a
to be flat-footed
walkthrough."
as shit. Exactly. Yeah. No. No, this was my staff sergeant who thought her rank made her better at everything, so she tried to argue with me, like, "Are you trying to say that I don't know about this?" Blah blah blah. It's like, yes, I am. And then
Actually, yes.
Then the one of the Marines nearby was like, "No, I agree with Johnston 100%. Like, if you're going into combat, if you're going into a fight, you don't want them to. You want them to think it's going to be easy."
You know what I wish?
Mm.
I wish I could uninstall some shit out of fucking Windows.
Yeah, I mean that's why people do Linux. That's one of the reasons people do Linux and some of those other ones because it's. Me personally, I'm fine with the convenience, the convenience fee of Windows, which is all the inconvenient stuff. The fact that Windows is one of the most convenient ones to use and the most compatible with most things, and you don't have to do a bunch of extra shit to make shit compatible, I'm fine with that.
I hate Microsoft Edge. Okay? I detest it.
Edge is stupid. You're right. Edge is stupid.
But you can't get rid of it.
Nope. But you know what?
Be off.
It's super convenient when you have some issue that causes Google to be corrupt or causes you'd have to restart everything because, hey, you have Edge, you can re-download everything.
That is the only time I've ever used Edge.
Yeah, it's when you have to download Google.
I don't use Chrome.
Do you use Opera?
No, I use Mozilla.
Oh, I use Opera and Google. I use
Google.
I use Opera for basically everything that's official, quote unquote, and then I use Google Chrome for if I'm just dicking around online.
I use Google only for official.
Yeah.
Because a lot of stuff won't work. You have to use Chrome or Edge.
Yeah. I mean, Opera's getting better about it. Where Opera is getting more and more of the extensions, more and more of it can work on things that Google does. But there's some stuff that does not work on Opera that does work on Google. But I only use Google when I'm dicking around online and shit. Largely because Google takes up a lot of processing power, man. Takes up a lot.
Do you know what scared me years ago? They still do it because they never fixed it. Do you know that if you save passwords on Google, it's saved in plain text on your computer?
Yep. That's why I use Opera for everything official.
That's why. Well, I never save passwords, ever.
Yeah, well, it's generally a bad idea. I don't actually save passwords or anything, but the fact that Google does stuff like that,
just what the fuck?
it's because what else are they doing, kind of thing. So everything official, I do it on Opera because Opera's kind of built around security in a way.
That's what I've always liked. Firefox has always been.
I intentionally do not share cookies between Opera and Google, because you can set it up so Google and Opera will share cookies. I don't do that. None of my settings transfer. There is no actual connection happening between my Opera and my Google, just for that extra little bit of security.
I want them to be two independent systems operating on my computer that do not fucking talk to each other.
And one day, if I end up getting a new house that has a dedicated office, I'm gonna have a
dedicated computer.
Yep, I'm gonna have a computer that this is for me dicking around and doing stuff, and this is official.
This is work.
Yep.
This is everything else.
And I legitimately, if I got to the point where I had the fuck you money, or at least enough money that I wouldn't categorize as fuck you money, I would have 2 separate fucking routers set up for them. That way, there's no IP linkage, no pivoting. You can't pivot from my non-official computer to my official computer.
You'd have to run two totally separate.
Yeah, you have to run 2 separate lines. Yeah, but like what I would probably do is have FiOS for my official computer, and then get Verizon 5G LTE, the box, for my non-official computer. Because that would be 2 separate lines, but then you wouldn't be able to pivot. I mean, I want them to underestimate me because I want them to think it's going to be easy because I want them to fear for their... Yeah, exactly.
Damn, Skippy.
When you could put someone on their toes in the middle of a fight instead of... in the beginning of it, they're not ready. They're not you've already landed a good few blows against them before they know what's happening. Where the fuck is this Denosum? In a cave? Venom, can you do me a favor and start looking for a someone to raid? Let me see if anyone's on, first of all.
Damn.
I might raid just, but if you find someone, I might raid them, because I'm trying to spread it out a bit. Because, I mean, largely because Justin likes to play classic, like Legend of Zelda and stuff, and people don't tend to stick around for him, so if I'm going to raid him, I might as well raid someone that, might get
There is shit.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
There is shit in my download folder that I downloaded.
Let me see how big my download.
And that's just my download folder. That's not the shit that I've moved out of it into other locations.
Yeah. No, right now, in my download file was only 23 gigs, but I actually did end up recently clearing out my download folder. I sorted everything by size and got rid of anything that was over like 2 gigabytes. Figured out if I needed it somewhere else or not. Because a lot of times I download something, like especially early on before I had my videos exporting separately, I would have to download the video file from Steam or from Twitch and then edit it from there, kind of thing. So like, yeah. Like 2 of those hit.
It's gotten so many things that I just be like, I'm not gonna bother. It's it's only 2 gig. Everything in the entire folder is only like 2 gigabytes.
But then you end up having a folder of 100 things that are 2 gigabytes, and it's like, huh?
Well, no, I just looked at the top folder for everything, and it's like 2 gigabytes.
Oh yeah.
Don't even care.
Yeah.
And that's not even worth me going through and trying to figure out what to keep or throw away.
Yeah.
You know.
True guerrilla warfare already caught him off guard, but now it will be a conventional warfare with a little tray that will catch him off guard because he's settled into the idea that I'm never going to confront him directly. It's kind of similar to the Tet offensive, not going to lie. I mean, that's why you got to study history. You got to study military history. Did you ever bother to look at that? Does the Army, the Navy has like a list of books that every leader should read?
Yeah.
Did you ever bother reading any of those?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got like super into it for a while when I first joined. I'm like, I'm gonna read all of these. I'm like, some of these are. I mean, I read.
Stupid.
I read the art. Yeah, some of them are either really, really old, and not great, and some of them are really stupid. Like one of the ones for us was Starship Troopers.
That's stupid.
Yeah, no, that is a great book to suggest to read if you're really trying to push forward the concept of a totalitarian government and military.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, that would be one of the best things for us.
The government should, or not the government, the military should be kind of totalitarian. Let's be honest. But it's not.
Well,
it's not. It does not. It didn't age well.
I'll say this: the best form of government would be
Benevolent totalitarianism.
benign
Yeah,
despot, a benign despot,
but
a full-up despot.
that's the same thing as communism is a really great idea until you try it.
Well, a benign despot will work generally for a generation.
It's. I mean, there have been cases in history of benign despots. When we had monarchies, there were occasionally kings and queens. Well, not queens back in the day.
That honestly
gave
wanted
shit.
the best for their fucking people.
But
And they're
that
like,
doesn't
you will
last.
do what's best for you if I have to fucking make you.
But you know what's the worst type of king? The son of a king.
Exactly.
So
That's the problem.
It lasts for one generation,
Maybe two if you're lucky.
and now you've established that the sons of kings are the next kings.
By the time the third gen comes,
Yeah.
he's never known anything but being the king.
Yeah.
And now it goes to shit.
I do like the way that. Do you know how Scotland historically did their kings?
By combat? Fuck yeah, let's do
Nope. Elected. A king was elected. So after a king would die, all the things would gather together, and they would elect the next king.
Yeah.
And I think if you're gonna have some sort of monarchy like that, that's a really good way to do it, because that is still like they are gonna pick the person that is the best, but that still introduces the conflict of they're gonna pick the person that's the best for them,
Right.
and that is not necessarily the best for the people.
At that point. That's where I laughed at democracy. True democracy is shitty.
True democracy is shitty because you can't trust the average voter to be informed.
Well, because people are going to vote for what's best for them.
Yeah.
And at that point, if you have 60% of people, any majority rules, and now they can do anything they want to anyone else, which is why we're not a democracy.
We're a representative democracy. We're a republic.
We're a representative republic.
Yeah,
right?
we're quite literally a republic.
Yes. But that, we are the form of government is the best chance for the least bad.
Yeah, my response, especially because one of my ex-wives' friends was very much, I hate the government, I hate all this different stuff. My response always when she'd go on a rant is like, king for a day, what would you do? And they never have a good response that actually takes into the concept of the human element. They never have, and because like people that are like communism is great. Okay, what happens when someone that has a little bit of power decides they want more? They want to have more than the guy next to them, and you can't do anything about it. You have to factor in the human element when element.
The human elephant.
The human elephant, yeah. The human element when anytime you're developing a system, and the problem is people suck. So again, the best system is a truly benign despot, because that truly benign despot has all the power, and he truly wishes, or she truly wishes, the best for everyone. But where are you going to find that guy?
When it goes bad, it goes very, very bad.
Where are you going to find that guy? That's the thing.
Yes, when it's great, it's great. It's perfect. When it's bad, it's horrible.
It's like
there's no.
I hear people being like, "Oh, we shouldn't have to live in a world where you have to worry about thievery and you have to worry about medicine, blah blah." It's like, you're right, we shouldn't, but we do.
Well, I'm gonna say that we can't not.
It's unfortunately within human nature. I always like, my thing is always fight for the world you want to live in, but live in the world you're in. Because so many people make decisions and like, well, it's not fair that I have to do this. You're right, it's not, but you do. And if you don't participate in the system, you lose. And now you're going to put yourself in a worse situation, and you're going to be complaining the whole time about it's not fair. And you're right, it's not fair, but it was always not fair. It was always not fair, and you chose not to participate. And if you're willing to say, you know what, I choose not to participate in the system because morally I don't think I should have to, That's your call, but don't complain about it when it goes bad for you. Because I respect it. I value integrity above everything. So stand by what you say, stand by what you mean. That same girl, my ex-wife's same friend, that would always bitch about capitalism and how corrupt capitalism was and all these rich people trying to get off on tax breaks, her father owns a dentistry. Her father needed to burn some money at the end of the year on business expenses, quote unquote, for whatever fucking reason. So her father gave her the business card and said, "Go wild, buy yourself whatever you want." She bought herself a new tablet, a new laptop, all these nice things because the
You're gonna bitch about capitalism. You better not fucking use it to your own advantage.
Exactly. The capitalistic system compelled her father to do something to spend money, and she took advantage of that. So immediately, every complaint she ever had about how corrupt capitalism is and the validity of her, not the validity of whether or not what she was saying was true, but the validity of her saying it is gone. Her personal validity is gone. Have integrity. Do what you say what you mean. And that's the thing, like, you know me, Dan, that is the thing that fucks me over all the time because I value my integrity above everything. So I do what I say what I mean. I don't back off for personal gain. Like that is who I am. And people never want to believe that. And I love when people are like, well, no, everyone is self-serving. It's like, no, not everyone is. A lot of people are. But the fact that you think everyone's self-serving and going to do the most convenient thing for them all the time, even if it comes...
Now,
what?
You are self-serving. You 100% are. You're honest about it. The only difference is you're honest about it.
I mean, there are times I'm self-serving, but I'm also incredibly self-sacrificing. And mostly what I mean is I will never violate my personal moral, ethical beliefs for self-gain. I'll do it for people I care about.
You can be self-serving and be that way.
Yeah,
I did it. I did it for myself. But if you tell someone again, if you're honest about it, go, there you go. I'm going to do what's best for me.
And honestly, like a big problem with me as a person, and something I talk to my therapist about all the time, is I'm not self-serving enough. I admittedly have a bit of a martyr complex, and partly that was just the way I was raised. I was very much raised with my parents were always had that mentality of, I know you don't want to do this, but it's going to make your aunt happy. It's going to make your uncle happy. It's going to make this family friend happy if you show up to this thing, if you do this thing. So you're going to do it. So I kind of developed a bit of a martyr complex. It's not a healthy way to live. Being entirely self-sacrificing is not a healthy way to live. But what I mostly mean is when it comes down to standing by what I believe is right and just, I am going to do that even if it is detrimental to me, even if it is not the right thing to me. I might take my time. I might wait to do it the right way. Like there's stuff that we're both aware of that I'm waiting for the right moment. But
after cleaning up, deleting shit, my drive is 33% fragmented.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, that's
I deleted like 300 gigabytes of shit.
Yeah. But no, that's always been the big thing for me is just have integrity. Stand by what you mean. And if all of a sudden standing by what you mean is inconvenient for you and you don't want to do it anymore, then you don't believe that. You don't truly believe that thing. And there is a level, like I'll give a level of forgiveness. Like, I believe, like Amazon. Like I believe, Amazon's kind of fucked up and corrupt and blah, 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 and they don't treat their employees well. But like, and that's not a big scale thing. But the people I know that are like, yeah, I believe that everyone who abuses women should have be punished and blah, blah, blah. And then they have the opportunity to stand against people that abuse women. And they're like, that makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to do that, even if it doesn't cost them a goddamn thing. Because that's the big thing. If it's going to actively negatively impact you and you don't want to do it because like you're trying to survive, I get that. But if it's not going to negatively impact you and it's just going to make you uncomfortable to stand up for a woman that's being abused and you refuse to do it, go fuck yourself. I don't give none of those Facebook posts you make, none of that, oh my God, I can't believe this politician did this thing, has any merit anymore because you've proven that in your own personal life, you're not going to stand by those beliefs. So why should I give a fuck what standard you're holding other people to? You know?
Yeah.
That's kind of my mentality about it. I admittedly have a martyr complex, and I don't hold myself to I don't put myself higher than other people because of my martyr complex, because my martyr complex is a very unhealthy thing to have. and it's very much like, to put it into perspective, I had to go through years of therapy before I start, and it wasn't something I specifically worked on in therapy, but it was generally being addressed. Before I would go to the grocery store and pick out a piece of produce and see a bruised piece of produce that I'm not going to eat and put it in my cart, because I felt incredibly guilty putting it back, because what if the other person that picks up that fruit isn't paying as much attention as me? So I would buy that extra piece of bruised produce because
Wow.
I felt bad putting it back, because that was part of like how I was raised.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
You're not wrong. But like, no, that's like the extent that my martyr complex went to, because I was always kind of raised on that. And I don't think it was at all intentional by my parents, but through the course of growing up with my parents and the way their mentality was and having that kind of impressed upon me, that my role in society was to serve and to help other people and to sacrifice for other people, is why I joined the military. Like, my dad could have paid for my college. I could have gone straight to college and had an easy life and blah, 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 and all that different stuff. I joined the military because of that self-serving martyr complex. That is 100% the reason why I joined the military. It's why I still feel guilty that I'm not in the military sometimes, because I don't feel like I did enough. There are people that are alive today because of the work that I did, and there are people that we needed dead that are dead today because of the work that I did. I was not a combat vet. I'm going to reiterate that I was not a fucking combat vet. But I did I did combat support work. But like, I still feel guilty about the fact that I'm not in the military anymore, because that's just so ingrained, that my role is to serve is so ingrained into who I am, that it's really hard to get past that. And that's affected me negatively in a lot of my romantic relationships.
I'll bet it has.
Yep, a lot of because people see that. Toxic people see that is the type of person that I am.
You're a great big old giant come fuck me over sign.
Yep, basically, I'm a big old fuck me over sign, take advantage of me, take my money, and then when I finally reach a breaking point where I say I'm not okay with this, now I'm the bad guy because I eventually set a boundary and you don't like that. But that's affected me in a lot of relationships, where I've had a lot of relationships where they expect me to do everything for them. And eventually I will reach a point where I'm so beaten down and exhausted where I can't do that anymore. And all of a sudden I'm a bad guy. All of a sudden it's, you changed. You changed. You used to take care of me. You used to buy everything. You used to not expect me to do anything. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, I'm expecting you to act like a fucking adult all of a sudden. I'm expecting you to actually take care of your own shit all of a sudden. Oh, I'm a bad guy. And logically, like, having this conversation right now, I understand that is what's going on. But when I'm in that relationship, that's not what I see. I feel guilty.
Oh, see, I never, those relationships never started with me, because day one, be like, if I care about someone, I'll go out of my way to do stuff for them. But very quickly, if it doesn't feel reciprocal, I stop.
There is the problem for me is I don't ask for that reciprocation soon enough.
I know. I never ask for it.
Because
if it's not freely offered, I walk away.
Well, a lot of times I don't allow that reciprocation soon enough. And I'll put this into perspective. My second or third date with my ex, we went out to get food, and I was visiting her. She lived 5 hours away. I was visiting her. We went out to get food, and she like kind of edged me out and sent her card forward when we were going to pay. And on the drive back, I was feeling really off, and she like, hey, are you okay? I was like, did the date not, are you upset? Did the date not go well? And she's like, no, I'm having so much fun. Like, blah, blah. I was like, well, she's like, why do you think that? I was like, I don't know. You insisted on paying. And she's like, yeah, because it's my turn to pay. I had never experienced that. I had never experienced someone that actually wanted to reciprocate and make sure that they were also paying and pulling their weight in a relationship. So my immediate response to the girl I was seeing wanting to pay for a date was, she hated the date so much. She was so upset by that date that she was making sure to pay to send me a message that this is how much you fucked up, that I'm paying for this date. That was because I've been so used to that kind of mentality, you know. And I'm getting better at it. And Des is great, because Des will pay for stuff all the time and then like express that she feels guilty that she can't do it more. And I'm like, Des, I make more money than you. Like, I don't expect you to pull as much of the weight as I am. but like that was just like that was so many relationships I got into that were like that, were like that, and because
Yeah.
of the way I was brought up, I just kind of expected it. And my father was also the breadwinner in the family. My mom worked, but my mom, because military wife, couldn't really establish a career. So
Oh yeah, I know. But especially back then, moving around, it's not like today where you can establish a career that moves with you. It was
Yeah.
not like that.
and she got pregnant young, so she wasn't able to finish college. So every time she started at a new place, it was starting at ground zero. So
She could have finished college.
at the time, she's also 54. So
So what I'm saying is, my ex-wife, she was 19 when she got pregnant. She dropped out of college. She was in college. She dropped out to have my son, and then 2 years later had our daughter, and she went back to college.
they were living so below minimum wage, basically, because this was like the 80s and early 90s.
Oh yeah, the 80s up to the 80s were real bad for military pay.
Yeah, that you were being paid just enough that you couldn't afford food stamps. That's what they did. You were being paid
Yeah.
just enough that you couldn't afford
Oh,
food
no,
stamps. So she had to stop working and stop going to college so that she can take care of me and my brother. And then what they kind of established was that my mom was going to not work while we were young until we could talk. That way, if something happened at daycare, we would be able to communicate it.
Which is valid.
Yeah, so my brother was 4 when I was born. So my brother was just learning how to talk and communicate when I was born. So it didn't really work out that well for them. And
You came along and fucked it up.
yeah, and military daycare is not great, not easy to get a part of.
Well,
And
in
there's a
later
lot of
years,
scandals around it. There's been a lot of scandals around military daycare not doing proper background checks.
But you know what's funny? You know, the military backgrounds, when you look at the statistics, is one of the best daycare systems around.
Until it's not. But yeah.
No, but for statistically,
Yeah, I mean, a lot of civilian daycare places aren't going to bother doing those extensive background checks because it costs money.
right, the military does more background checks than most. They have more supervision than most. But they're actually statistically some of the safest and best ones to be in.
Okay,
which should be more an
Daycare
indict.
is bad. The
Right.
daycare system is bad.
It should tell you how bad the rest of the daycare system is. That's one of the best.
The child care system is bad. I'll be straight up right now. If I had a kid right now, I'm not putting him in fucking daycare. I'm not putting him in daycare until they are at least old enough to be able to communicate. And I'm going to walk into that daycare and I'm going to talk to the person that's had that daycare and I'm going to explain to them that if anything happens to my fucking child, they'll never find their body. They will never find their fucking body. That is going to be the conversation we're having because I've seen the horror stories and I've heard the horror stories about that shit that's happening at those daycares. And I'm like, no. No, I'll be calling you up, Dan, and be like, "Hey, Dan, grab a shovel. We gotta go right now."
No, we're going to the pig farm. Let's go.
Yep.
I know a pig farm 128 miles away.
Yeah, but no. So like, I grew up a lot with, unfortunately, that mentality that led to, and it's not something I even realized until like the last year or two that's why I'm like that, is because I grew up with my family was always very self-sacrificing. I mean, that my dad bought my grandmother her house when he was in the military and he wasn't that high ranking. He bought her house because she got cancer and she got all these things. She had a stroke and she's having trouble taking care of herself. So he bought her house. And we've always like that. They always looked out of that. So they always had that kind of mentality. I mean, my dad grew up as one of 4 kids and also had a lot of step siblings, and his 2 older sisters were drug addicts and shit. So he's always had that like take care of people mentality. My mom grew up in the Midwest with a family that was very hardworking and very self-sacrificing. Good. Southern Baptist type mentality, but not like the bad Southern Baptist, the good Southern Baptist mentality of you sacrifice for everyone around you kind of thing, and just kind of raised us with that. To be fair, my brother didn't get that at all. My brother went the exact opposite direction of me, where my brother will not do a single goddamn thing for you if it costs him a mild inconvenience.
See, as we've discussed, I am essentially broke, and I recognize that. And if I don't individually care about you as a person, I will sit back with a glass of scotch and watch you burn to the ground and not give a damn.
I have similar, but with the caveat, if I don't know you and I think that you're a good person, I feel an obligation to you. If I don't know you, but I think you're a
can't
good
be a
person, yeah. Well, like, and I mean, in the general thing, but the moment I think you're a bad person, and that bad person can come down to you didn't put your fucking shopping cart away, then you are a bad person to me, and I will gladly watch you suffer. So there is that difference. But then I have a soft spot for homeless people, and because like a lot of them are in a shitty situation where they have almost dehumanized themselves, so I feel bad for them. I want them to give them a chance.
Sucks.
Yeah, it's really bad. I want to give them a chance. I want to help them. But then the moment you do something that crosses that line of I no longer think you're a good person, and this is what like people that know me from different places and different situations will see me as in very, very different people because did I think you were a good person or not? Because if I think you're a bad person, the treatment I'm going to give you is a lot different, and you're going to see a different side of me. But if I think you're a good person, you're going to see a very good side of me that is going to go out of my way to help you and take care of you. And if I think you're a not good person, I'm not going to do that. And if I think you're a bad person, I will actively contribute to your downfall. Because you're a bad person, and
Not worth the energy.
and well, it comes down to that same sense of obligation and service. It comes like through years of therapy, I've realized that mentality comes back to that same sense of obligation and service. Because
You need to go back to therapy more.
I go once a week or once every other week. I go once every other week.
Okay, you need to go more.
Well,
Not gonna lie, brother.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, 100%. But it's that if I see you as a not good person, I'm not going to go out of my way to help you. But the not good people in my mind are the selfish people that don't hurt other people, but they are unwilling to help other people.
Fucking hell.
The bad people
Oh,
are the ones. What
Sorry,
the fuck,
my cat has gas.
Winston?
Holy shit.
But yeah, no.
Is your ass leaking? God, oh, fuck.
But
Sorry.
no, yeah,
Go.
you're good. You're good. But no,
It's bad, man.
now, to me, the people that I consider bad people are the ones that are willing to hurt others for their own self gain. People that are completely unwilling to help other people, no matter the cause, no matter the reason, that are not good. They're true neutral. They're true neutral, and I don't have a problem with those people. I don't have a problem with those people. I'm just not going to go out of my way to help those people. I don't feel a sense of obligation to those people. The sense of obligation I feel is on either side of the extreme. If you're a good person, I feel an obligation to help you. If you're a bad person, I feel an obligation to contribute to your downfall. Because in that same mindset, it's if I have that mentality of if I don't do something to speak out against this, to stop this, to make this person less capable of doing these things, then I am a bad person because I'm allowing more people to get hurt. And it's that same sense. Years of therapy have helped me realize it's that same sense of obligation. The reason I get so upset and angry at when people I consider bad people is because if I can't do something about it, then I'm allowing other people to get hurt by them. And I realize that's not a healthy mentality to have for my own personal health. It's the one I have.
It is not.
It is
Yeah.
it is the one I have, and it is why I am the way I am. Luckily, I had a good daycare. My friend did not. LMAO for the Raid Tundra Tales seems cool. Just started streaming too. Awesome. Yeah, my daycare was good. I don't think I had a bad daycare experience.
Daycare. My daycare was the street.
I grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, so I
When I
didn't grow up in the 60s when it took a village to raise a child and everyone was cool with each other.
It still takes a village to raise a fucking child. That's why so many kids are fucked up.
I honestly fully believe in that kind of community sense of it's that mix of like I would want to be in a community where I trusted my neighbor. Yeah, if my kid's acting up, fucking smack him on the back of the head.
Yeah.
But I don't. Right now, I live in a community where if I had a kid in, there's one neighbor I have. There's one neighbor that I really like. That if I had a child, they came home and they said, "Hey, this dude smacked me on the back of the head because I was acting up." Like, well, you shouldn't have fucking acted up. Every single other person, if they even yell at my child, I'm gonna beat their fucking ass. But because that's just the community I live in, kind of thing. I would love to live in a community and live in a society where it was like I can trust my neighbors to take care of my kids and I'm going to help them too, kind of thing. It's just not really the world we live in. Okay. I'm going to at least end stream here. And I'm gonna go raid. You said Tundra Tails. Raid. Tundra Tails. Bam.
Yeah, well, you know me. I mean, honestly, if they're not a person, they're not. I don't care. And being homeless sucks.
Yeah.
That was one of the worst experiences of my life.
Yeah. I mean, on another day when I have more of the energy to talk about it, I'm tempted to like have a conversation about being the difference between being almost homeless